Testing, testing. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? I believe all of my notifications, if I timed them correctly, should have just gone out. So, I'll be waiting until at least 8 to start. And then the first thing I have in mind is that just going to start a fairly typical monsoon Risk of Rain Returns run. But if you guys saw the thumbnail for the stream. Oh, sorry, did I say 8? Yeah, it sits. Yeah, you're 2 hours and 5 minutes early. I have no concept of time. I apologize. But if you saw the thumbnail, one of the goals that I have today, and we're only going to do this for as long as it's interesting, mind you. And one of the goals I have for today is that I have a handful, literally just a handful of unlocks left for Risk of Rain Return. And I'd like to see if we can just literally just beat through some unlocks. But I do want to start with just a completely normal monsoon run, and then we'll probably start getting weird. Hello, hello. I am doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. And again, this is my second stream now, so if anything's weird, let me know. Whenever it comes to sound, I do actually have these beautiful little sound dials over here, and I have a lot of experience editing sound and mixing sound, so generally speaking, if there's a sound issue and multiple people have it, then it's probably actually a stream issue, not a sound issue. And we'll do our best to fix it. But my decibel levels are actually in front of me, and it's very beautiful to watch all these bars go up and down. I am just speaking to speak for now. Yeah, 2-hour daylight savings. And let's blame it on the weird government rules. Good idea. Never my fault. Okay. Oh, whenever I say achievements, I may have misspoke. I mean, whenever I say unlocks, I literally mean there are items that I'm still missing because of unlocks that I don't have on characters. Like, one of the first ones I wanted to grab was Artificer. You have to multi-kill 15 enemies, and it gives you Aegis, which is one of the red items in the game. And I just haven't had it this whole time. We're not gonna... It'll be a while before we 100% achievement Risk of Rain Returns. That's for sure. Probably will, in time, do that, though. But yeah, there's actually legitimately items I've been missing this whole time, just because there's been, and skills as well, just because there's been certain things that I've tried to do and honestly just failed. Some of these achievements are actually pretty hard. One of the ones that I've been considering trying to do today, if people are interested and we have time, is the backflip sniper one. You have to kill Providence while doing a backflip. I have it on good authority from several commenters that you actually have several chances to get that achievement, because every time Providence goes through a phase shift, you basically have 3 chances. You have his first phase, his second phase, and then his final phase. And if you get a kill during any of those, then that's kosher. And I kind of liked the idea of pairing that with potentially a one-shot run with a sniper doing glass and something like that. Yeah, Pledman, I think you're right there. Hey, cute cat, welcome back. Thank you for attending 2 streams in a row. I do actually have a specific strategy. So, I have two strategies and they don't work together. So I am actually this is one of those things that's like discussed with the audience. So my first idea was to use Lost Doll and have an insane amount of HP and then Lost Doll him while doing a backflip. My second idea was way harder, but would be much cooler and would probably make it into a video, which is to do glass and then actually just snipe him during a backflip. But I'd only have 3 chances. And if I did glass and I went for that backflip, I might do some other artifacts as well. Lost Doll is a good way of doing it. I'm just like curious if doing a glass trick shot would be more hype. Can you not fire during, like, does it not count that? Ah, man, that's unfortunate if that doesn't count that. It seems like the consensus is that I can't actually do that cool thing. That would have been so cool, though. Oh, hey, it's on the time. So I'm going to go ahead and switch this over then. Go ahead and give me. I actually need to check one setting on Risk of Rain real quick because this one messes with streams. There we go. So the first thing I was going to start off with, just like while people are trickling in and everything, is, let me get to it real quick, is that I actually haven't played Artificer in the channel, or even in my own personal time, in quite a while. And this multi-kill 15 enemies, it's been haunting me. And then as we've been talking about in the chat, doing the Lost Doll into a... Where the heck is Sniper? Sniper's at the bottom, isn't they? Aren't they? Yeah, doing the kill province while backflipping. Yeah. Would have to be a dot or an ATG. Yeah. 11 drones, that'll do it. Yeah, yeah. And yes, I did know that Bustling Vunga technically has no healing limit. It's a little weird. It's a weird item in this game. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and jump into a run while we're... I want this to be a successful run. So despite how much I want to take the alt skills, I think they're all bad. So, and not all bad. The jump is really good. I know it's hard. That's actually why I want to do it. I had a really cool idea for how to do it, but it would have been a cheesy idea, and I'm not sure how I feel about cheesing it. $539,000 per second is absolutely hilarious. Well, okay, so here's my so if it's all the exact same frame, if that's true, then there is a way we can guarantee it, but it would require command. And my thought process there is that if I had like 10 wisps and like no other damage, I could kill one enemy and instantly kill everything around it. The other thing is that like we're going to want to use this ability, our secondary, to try and get it because it'll be all the damage at once. We're at the point where like I'm not too worried about getting achievements in weird ways. I just kind of wanted to start off with a normal run because I knew we were going to get weird tonight. So last 10 crowbars. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Crowbars would probably be easier because they're white as well. 4 loops of glass, command, prestige. Yeah, yeah. I do feel like the chances of me getting this during a normal run, based on what you guys are saying, is quickly dwindling. It's a lot. It sounds like it's a lot harder than I was initially giving it credit for. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have Laser Turbine unlocked yet. That's actually one of the reasons why we're even doing this, is because I'm missing a bunch of items, so... That's lame. I don't want... Come on, Torara Marble. I don't care about you. Can I use the new turnaround commands? I cannot turn around. Okay. I've been testing the limits of these new turnaround commands. Oh, I don't care about spoilers on abilities anymore, New Lip. The game's been out too long. I don't really mind so much. I generally care about spoilers in like the first couple weeks. So. I did not know that I could break Flamethrower with too much attack speed. I've not accomplished that feat because I hate to admit this, but despite Artificer being one of my favorite characters in Risk of Rain 2, I have not beaten the game with her. I've never beaten Providence. I've looped once with her, ironically, but it was a bit of a hubris loop, and we ended up dying. But I actually do consider her to be a little bit of one of the harder characters in the game. And again, I'm here to entertain you guys, so I'm kind of up for consensus on this, but one of the other things I was considering doing, if the unlocks aren't being interesting, is doing a judgment trial for, like, minor or something like that, because, oh boy, that's going to be hard. I do agree that her being more difficult makes her more fun, yes. Oh, I should probably pay attention. I need like a focus emoji for my guy. Oh, I have emojis for my little VTube avatar down there, by the way. I just don't know how to use them yet, because I don't know what I'm doing. In case that wasn't obvious. There we go. We're good. We're good. Nothing bad happened. Beautiful. Literally, like, no items, though. Come on. What happens if I do this? I don't think they get stuck on it, do they? They did get stuck on it. That's pretty cool. Interesting. In case anyone here is not familiar with Risk of Rain Returns, it is unlikely I will be reading chat during teleporter events, because I do not want to die a noob's death. And you dying during the teleporter does not make you a noob. Me dying during the teleporter because I let the chat makes me a noob. Let's try this again. So what happens? Can I get up there in time to see it? Oh, well, screw you guys. Come on. Drone got most of them, but I think it got away. Yeah. Oh my gosh, mods, yes. I would love some mods. Like, if we could get Risk of Rain 2 level mods for this game, holy crap. Like, the Templar and the Clayman, like, oh my god. I loved so... Freaking Goku and Vegeta for Risk of Rain 2. Man. Like, the potential is there, because this game should be even easier to add characters into and add monsters into and stuff like that. You know, sure, you have to keep up with the art style, and that might be a bit of a challenge, but, like, there's less programming to it, I imagine. And the developers, Hoppo, they love mods, so... If they added Steam Workshop, I would get into modding. Because I used to do modding, but, like, I did the little modding. I did the, like, editing files kinds of modding for, like, space engineers and stuff like that. I'm not a programmer. I've tried to be a programmer multiple times, and I have failed every time. But, like, I'd probably do modding stuff. I would probably make a character or make alternate versions of characters. Like, one of the big ones that I would like to see that was in Risk of Rain 2 is a thing where you could do loadouts on different characters. I mean, they already have that in there. They have Umbras, right? They have, like, Handy with the mines and stuff like that. Doing, like, twisted loadouts such a cool idea. And it would work so well in this game too, because like you don't have to worry about awkward animations as much as you do in 2. Let's see about getting this red chest here. So we do need to get a relatively strong run going. And if I die, by the way, I'm just going to switch to doing this a more efficient way. Let's go with efficient. Not the word I was thinking, but we'll go with it. I just like starting with a normal run, though. It's a good warm-up. More skins would be great. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I should have waited. I get cooldown greedy whenever I see a commander's brooch, and I just press it as soon as possible. And then I immediately realize that I've now put it somewhere where I am locked in location, and I should have been moving. If you did manage to get the randomizer into the game, Pladman, that would be fantastic, and I would definitely promote that for you. I think the randomizer is a great little tool. I was actually thinking about getting a plugin for my OBS where I can bring a little windowed version of your randomizer on screen without changing windows. So honestly, Risk of Rain 2 is worth it. The two games are very different, but also very similar. I would argue, and I'm sure people are going to contest this. This is going to be a hotly contested opinion. I would argue Risk of Rain Returns is harder. But that's not harder in the way you might be thinking. It's more harder in, like, you always have to have a decent build in this game. In Risk of Rain 2, if you learn how to move correctly, you can pretty much almost always win. Oh, hey, user. I didn't see you pop in here. Welcome back. Starting to recognize people's names. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay. It's 9 minutes. We're I will say that the DLC is worth a lot, yeah. Yeah, you have a really good point, and that's a good thing to point out, is that Risk of Rain 2 definitely plays like a third-person shooter. This game is more about, like, build and such. The second one is, like, there's a very big skill element to it, but a lot of that skill is also just knowledge. Like, I have friends who are really bad at third-person shooters and are really good at Risk of Rain 2 just because they know what to do. Oop, I was facing the wrong direction. I need a healing item. Should pay a little bit less attention to chat and more attention to not frickin' dying. Yes, I will do the Judgment of the Secret Survivor. I'm going to save him for last because it's a Secret Survivor. And the Secret Survivor actually got spoiled to me, like day 2 of Risk of Rain Returns being out, and it bothered me pretty significantly. So I've been kind of holding back on doing stuff with the Secret Survivor because, I don't know, it bothered me that I got spoiled so quickly. Wait, we're already having bosses? Okay, that's a problem. We're a little bit behind here. There's one crowbar. This director's out for my blood. I've not seen the teleport already, right? I'm not insane, and I've already passed it. I feel like I've made a full circle. Oh, does the new aiming actually help? I'm not really messed with it much. Yeah, I guess I can... See, I was already kind of doing that, though, is if you tap left super fast, you can just do backups, right? But I will say it's probably easier now to do that. Because you should always charge and go backwards. Did you know localized stun sucks? Yeah, it very much sucks. It's actually terrible. Yeah, but if you just press left real quick, you still actually could have done that from the get-go. Come on. There we go. Probably over here, right? Yep, I see the teleporter particles. He has an unlocked skin? I thought he just never had it. Because he's a new character. Has someone, like, done a data dive or something? Oh. I didn't see him behind me. Okay, yeah. Let's do this the smart way now. So, definitely command. I think glass is a good idea. Potentially Ken. Yeah, I think Kin. Do we just roll for what, Lemurians then? Oh, there's gonna be a Hammerwatch 3? That's crazy. Dissonance is what? Monsters appear outside their origin? I think I'm gonna go with this at first because Dissonance adds so many potential roles that it would take a really long time to get Lemurians like this. So we only have to kill 15 of them. And they will one-shot me for a little while, in case you weren't aware. So I think 2 crowbars should be all I need, to be honest. And then some movement speed so I don't die. Okay, yeah. With 1 crowbar, I can just one-shot them. It's pretty good so far. Oh, backup mags, right? Backup mags. Yeah. I was thinking about potentially doing the damage intensity thing, but I don't like messing with that. There's just... okay. Just grab something. I was about to die. I didn't know what to grab, so I got decision paralysis. Yeah, I'm gonna kill some stuff for a second here. Okay, what do I grab in red? I'm not even sure. I don't know if anything helps. Can't think of a single red item that's going to help me here. It's actually a good point. Hold on. Okay, so for the sake of the stream, I don't like doing this during normal playthrough because it's like part of the challenge of command. But so dagger's a good item, but the problem is that for this challenge we have to kill 15 enemies simultaneously. So we actually want to avoid other sources of damage. Me accidentally taking Behemoth is fine. Wow. I appreciate the suggestion, Blightman, but saying Dios is basically like saying you're gonna fail. But that's actually not a terrible idea. Yeah. It has to be 15 enemies simultaneously. You know what? I know what we're going to do. I know what we're going to do. Let's find a use item. Hey, look, there's a use item right there. I don't have Turbine unlocked. Sorry. I don't know if this is gonna work. I don't know if this is gonna work. Okay. Calling me out here, okay? Calling me out. But, like, I mean, we're just trying to get the unlock, right? Like, this obviously works. Heck, I think the hammer's strong enough by itself to kill all of them, right? It is less interesting. I'll admit that. That's a healing drone? Yeah, that's fine. I need another white item. I'd like some backup bags. Well, the hammer isn't the point. It's the snipe afterwards. See, the thing I'm worried about is that my AoE... Oh, you're right. It's going to... No, it kills the elite Lemurians. The thing is that I'm worried about, how do I hit 15 of them, right? That's why I was thinking about using a whole bunch of wisps. Is because I only have to hit one, right? Ow. Now, how do I hit 15 at once? Ooh, shit. I'm not worried about spawning 15. I can just wait for 15 to show up. I'm curious how I'm going to manage to hit them all simultaneously in a way that they all die simultaneously. Okay. We won't do the hammer. The hammer's a meme. Oh my gosh. Come on. I did this a lot whenever I was doing the origin runs, by the way, because I figured out that starting with anything other than Lemurians was basically suicide. I tried for a long time. I tried for about 2 hours before without doing it, and then it was there we go. Oh, the reason I was killing them still, Plodman, is because I still wanted items, for the record. I wasn't done with my mental build state yet. But yeah, getting 15 on stick. This is what happens whenever you talk at the same time. Wisps that can't climb ladders. Problem is that the wisps might just murder me before I actually get a chance to murder them. If I did wisps, I'd have to turn off glass, and I have to kill them more legitimately, I would say, would be the word. Actually, that's a good point. There are platforms. Actually, there's platforms here. There's a platform right here below me that they can't reach. Duplicator works on the engineer turrets, allowing them to have double items. That's just funny. Okay, teleporters on my right. Yeah, there's a bunch of platforms in Dried Lake here that they can't reach. That might be the strategy then. Get them all on a platform, and then go for my secondary there. Okay. Just for the sake of not having to reset a bunch of times, I am actually going to grab a Guardian's Heart here so I don't just die again. And then everything else is going to be for the build. That just gives me a free hit, because they one-shot me right now, so... And Artificers is really slow. Like, really slow. But we need a few more items. I think one crowbar should do it. And then I want a backup mag. With the crowbar first. Backup mag is for the sake of my own time. Need 25 monies at all times so we can open chests. There's one below us. I don't remember how to get down there. I think I have to jump for that one. On glass, it's like I'm role-playing a lawnmower. Grab the rope. There we go. Let's see. Pirate mag. Yeah, I think doing this in a strategy way, which also helps because like I can get your guys' input, is more interesting than trying to just roll for this indefinitely. Ooh, you almost got me there. Nice. Good job. I'm gonna grab some movement speed so I don't die. What about this? What about that? That killed them all. That might be a free way to do it anywhere. I might be able to get it right now with that. I just need enough enemies. Yeah, look at that. You say worse. I say better, because now it's an attack. Because it does damage, right? And that damage scales with everything in your kit that does damage. And it's an AoE 100% on every single enemy, and you don't have to be anywhere nearby for it to go off. I don't kill lightning enemies yet. Okay. So I need another crowbar. Yeah, it doesn't kill the elites for sure. Look at that. Okay, that's how we're going to do it right there. I need more items. There's a chest. Should be able to get this. Ooh, freaking. And that's why we grabbed the heart, boys and girls. Because lightning elites, they can just choose to kill you at any given time. Okay, let's grab one more for safety. That guy can teleport to me. Okay. Time to ukulele would be a secondary source of damage, so it probably wouldn't proc the achievement. So hello, 80 dude. Welcome to the stream. Currently, we are trying to strategize how to unlock a artificer achievement that requires me to kill a whole bunch of people simultaneously. I'm not sure what to grab. Does anything here matter? I don't think anything here matters. So I'm just going to grab the fence so I don't... I missed the item. I literally... I panicked. Nope. Not enough of them. If I get a red, I can get some... Red whip would have been a good idea. Yeah, I was going to go for the cape for safety. Okay. We just need to herd enough of them together. Preferably not dying to that electric right there. That doesn't look like 15 yet. Might be just a little bit under 15. The Hunter's Harpoon won't give me any movement speed because I'm not killing anything. But the movement speed's a good idea. I should have taken movement speed. Okay. There's a yellow there. I can't stand still. We need to give them a few seconds to spawn. I do agree that the teleporter will give me more, but if I mess up and I kill them all, then I might have to reset. Meanwhile, these guys will actually spawn infinitely. I think I'm actually... There's a yellow down there, isn't there? I'm above the teleport range. This is cheesy as fuck. Shield generator. Ooh, cat, you have a very good idea there. Shield generator lets me walk into the middle of the crowd. Actually, I'm going to do a stopwatch even. Because I can wait until they're all in the right place, drop down my pillar, and then kill them all. I think we have more than 15. Now, we just need to get them all in one place. That is a lot of electric elites. Okay. How do we get them all up here? Getting them all up to this top platform would probably be ideal, right? Looks like some of them are coming on their own. That's probably not 15, though. Hold on. That's not 15. That's probably like 10. I want to overkill this because I want to make sure we get this. We do have to remember, though, that the fire down there is not going to be stopped whenever I do a stopwatch. So, I need to not stand there for very long because I will just die. Okay, this is probably pretty close. Okay, let's wait for them to be... Okay, we're going to go for it. Okay. Someone hit it now. There we go! Freaking sweet, guys. Freaking sweet. That was whenever you mentioned, I know you didn't actually mention the stopwatch, but as soon as you mentioned the item and I went down there to get the shield, I saw the stopwatch and I'm like, I have a plan. I had a plan. It formulated. We're not going to do this on stream. 5 minutes on turtle mode. That's just boring. I'll do that. I might just do that on my own time at this point, to be honest. No, seriously, the wall does so much damage. It's 500% on glass, so yeah, best item in the game. Okay, so Chef is the one that I wanted to do next. So we have to, so the two things we have to do with Chef is simultaneously kill 15 oiled enemies with Sear Flame. Pretty similar, but we also have to have 20 cleavers out at once. The 20 cleavers guarantees that we need to be doing this, we need to be doing this with command. I don't think we need kin anymore. Any tips for Artificer? Whew. I will say that one of the biggest things that kills people on Artificer is that she has no way to survive. She has a ton of damage at the beginning, but no way to survive. So if you focus on getting survival first, movement speed, Guardian's Heart, the cape, if you focus on survival first and then get damage secondary whenever you can, you will have an easier time. And my best runs are runs where I was immortal first and then had a lot of damage. Shattered Mirror. Does that actually count as me having 2 sets of ultimates out? I don't actually know if that counts. This should be easy, though. We're going to just do Command and Glass. Her ult utility is good movement, I do agree, but the ability to distract enemies, even for like a second, is pretty valuable. So Artificer is one of those characters where I actually feel like both of her abilities are kind of like... They're like equal in my mind. Amethyst also trivializes it. That's a good point. I think I'm going to go with, if I see a red, I'm going to grab an Ancient Scepter, that's for sure. So we need this for the killing 15, right? I think I'll go with the Black Mirror then, the Shattered Mirror. Because, a pretty straightforward strategy of getting it. Come on, come on. Oh, definitely need a lot more damage. Well, I guess we're going to be Sear plus Flamboyant, so... I'm going to grab movement for safety. It's one of the big tips I'm going to be giving during my avoid all damage guide is movement is still king. It was king in Risk of Rain 2. It is king in this game. If you can move and if you can jump, you can survive. Movement and jump. Movement and jump. I guess we'll grab attack speed. Oiled one was on glass for me. Yeah. I just like glass, to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of command. I like it for doing interesting stuff like this, where you're doing, like, weirdly specific things. But glass is one of the artifacts where, like, I could probably run glass every time. And I'd be fine with it. I don't know that anything here is super important. Getting more items is super important, though. Yeah, I agree. It's basically... Oh, heart! I honestly... Yeah, I don't have a heart. You're right. You're a heart. I definitely need a heart. Sacrifice is very good, too. But I'm an explorer mindset. And I like looking for the chests. I actually like Sacrifice better in Risk of Rain 2 because finding the chest is really easy. But in this game, it's like you actually have to go around the entire stage. So I like finding the chests. So Sacrifice is like a midst blessing for me. I think it... Exactly. I like chests. I like it. There's a satisfaction cycle of opening chests. Can't think of... Yeah, I guess we'll just go for safety, make sure we don't die. I don't know if I have enough crowbars yet for this. I also didn't see a use item on this stage. But we're going to try this. How many enemies is it? I've already forgotten. Was it 15? You said barrel down left. Thank you. I will head to that. So what did we say? Shattered Mirror. That's top right. That was scary. Okay. Let's head back to our bosses. It's 20 enemies? Okay. Red's Death Plant. I mean, if we want a style on them, we take a Death Plant, right? I'm going to go for this achievement first because the cleavers in the air is just easy. So beautiful. I didn't do that right, huh? I timed it wrong. Come on, give me my thing back. Yep. Ah! A more perfect achievement unlocking could not have been possibly done. Could not have been possibly done. I want to see what this oil jar is, because I've actually never seen this. Toss out a fragile jar of oil, spreading and slowing customers slide in it. Slide while in oil. Okay, that seems weird. Death Plant is actually legitimately a good item. It gives me... You do, like, ice visits when you're on it. I hate that on some level. Does it? Oh, it continues. Oh, oh, oh! I understand the value. It continues to spread. It's like Acrid. So the sliding is most notable in attacking. You move almost full speed while attacking, so you can just slide away. Okay, yeah, so it looked like whenever something passed over it, it just continues to apply oil. Okay. And you said you should... So if I were to do... Yeah. Okay. So it basically creates a really nice attacking field. Ooh. Okay. You convinced me. This is a pretty good ability. And then it just spreads to them, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's actually very good. Okay. That's achievement, though. So... What do we even have left? I thought this was going to take a while. So we got these. So now we have the laser turbine. We have the oil jar. Scepter doubles the oil. Oh, yeah, I should have done the upgraded version of it. Sorry, my bad. I don't play Chef very much. I always forget how he works. Let's see. We have Handy. The Golden Drone, like, no matter what I do, I think Golden Drone is like a command loop. I don't think I have another choice there, right? Yeah, I agree with you, Pliedman. I think both of them definitely have, Secret Chef achievement? I didn't know about the Secret Chef achievement. What is it? I'm back and forth. I'm gonna let you guys decide. I'm back and forth between getting all 3 of the Handy achievements in one command run or getting sick. Cook Acrid for a skin? So do I have to kill him with the cooked then? I've never gotten the level 3 healing drone, but I do know that there's a golden healing drone, yes. So I have to... Is whenever you say cook Acrid, you mean I have to cook Acrid. That's really funny. That's very, very funny. I just noticed that my little guy's not working. I don't know if you guys care too much about that, though. My guy's supposed to like light up and everything when I'm talking. I don't know why it's not working. Oh, I know why it's not working. I actually can fix that really quick. There we go. Okay, so what do people think? Should we go for the Handy 3-in-1? The thing about that is that I'd probably have to loop. There's like almost no way. I turn off glass though because it's too risky. I'd probably just do a command loop. And to remind everyone, we would be going for... I'd have to get 10 enemies simultaneous with force assembly. That can happen with whatever. A golden drone and 15 enemies with samurai. Yeah, Handy's a guaranteed loop. Which means that we're going to be here for like... I can get to the end of a loop in 20 to 25 minutes, so it'd probably be like... Man, to get a golden drone, minimum 40. It'd be a minimum 40. Yeah, we could probably get forced assembly and saw very, very quickly. How about that? That's actually a good point. So let's skip the golden drone for now, and let's get the other 2. So we have to get force assembly and the saw. And we know the strategy for that, because we've just done it. I'm less worried about this. I'm not going to turn Kin on because I'm less worried about getting this than I was with Artificer, because Forced Assembly already does an absolutely bonkers amount of damage, and it has a huge range. So if I were to stand here and there was an enemy like here-ish, and I was to stand here, I'd hit him from here. The range is insane. I don't know why the range is so big, but I kind of love it. Handy's a character I want to love. I don't love Handy, but I want to love Handy. Can I even get that? I don't think I can get that. Ugh! Yeah, I can. Wow. Okay. White items are going to be all for damage. So yeah, we'll do this. We'll unlock the alternate skills. Because I really want the alternate drone, especially because with the alternate drone, you like fire it like a cannon at people. But I've also heard that the Somerang thing is legitimately hilarious. I don't know why I'm saying heard. I did some co-op with my friend RSPK, who does some streaming over on Twitch. I'll put a link to his channel in the description if later, or I'll link it in chat here. But he does a lot of like Armored Core and Dark Tide and stuff like that. And he also did some Vision Rain, and we co-opted it. And he would do the Somerang thing, and it was legitimately hilarious. It was, wow, that's completely useless. Thank you so much, game. Scepter gives electric effect along with more damage and range. Yeah, if I find a scepter, it's going to be definitely go to for the scepter on this. For now, I just need to grab some items off this stage. Oh, hey, look, a crowbar. Yeah, I do feel like, I can't say your name. Acelera? I do feel like he suffers harder from lack of healing than a lot of characters. I need a green item, please. I mean, healing drone's okay, I guess, but... Oh, man. Speed drone's kind of silly on, Speed drone's kind of silly on glass, huh? Does this try giving me an item? I don't think he does, right? He doesn't give me an item. You know who I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. There's the guy down there. He's very hard, though. I'd probably die. Especially with no healing items. No defensive items. Okay, he doesn't give an item? Okay. I wasn't sure, because I've only actually done that once. I did that during the Huntress unlock, the one that I got absolutely insane RNG. By the way, that was not a trick. That was actually just one run that I just got everything you needed in one run. Kind of insane. Okay, we can do this. I'll take attack speed so the hammer goes off faster. We just hit the teleporter? I don't know if there's any more items here. I don't think it's going to give me a single green. I'd very much like my heart, please. Although I was previously unaware that Handy is basically a monster in glass. This won't last forever, though. Things start getting more durable really fast. Yeah, but it's like I barely even... There might be an item down here. Wow, no item down there. Okay, I think I've actually just gotten shit RNG. There were some drones. Drones take up, like... I think a drone is equal to a medium chest as far as the director is concerned. And there has been, like, multiple drones. Yeah, the crowbars... the The way this game handles items is actually pretty straightforward, and I like it. Every single item in the game, if it says it does something, it does it to basically all of your attacks, at least on their initial hit. The only thing you ever have to worry about is weird initial hit situations. And then none of the items interact with each other in almost any way, shape, or... I mean, I guess some of them do. There's exceptions, but the general rule of thumb is that items don't interact with each other. It's not like Risk of Rain 2 where you get proc chains. Yeah, Accurate is a very specific example where most of the items don't proc, except for the initial hits. I've always been back and forth, because if you watch like 10 enemies wade into an Acrid Poison, not a single ATG will ever go off. But people claim to me that technically that Acrid Poison on the ground is supposed to activate ATGs. Hold on. So do we go for the Scepter to do more damage? Or do we go for Rapid Mitosis so I get more saws? Because I'm thinking Rapid Mitosis so that I get another saw in case I... Umbrella does damage though, right? You know what? I think I see your point, though, user. I don't have any defense. I'm just trying to die, right? That's another good choice. So Umbrella, Rapid Mitosis. Yeah. Yeah, but I have to get the multi-kill with the hammer cap for the other achievement. So I'm going for both of them right now. Saw already has a low cooldown, so... I agree. So I think now that we have the Umbrella, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to stack some enemies by the teleporter over here. I'll kill that guy. I'm going to stack some enemies by the teleporter here, and then we'll activate the teleporter. And as soon as we activate the teleporter, we'll get the Umbrella invulnerability. Ooh. Okay, you have to go. We'll stack some less dangerous enemies by the teleporter, and then as soon as we activate the teleport, we'll get the charge, and we'll go for the hammer first, I think. I really want to kill Wisps, though. I guess this would have been easier with Kin, huh? I mean, everything's easier when Lemurians are the only enemy you have to fight. I think... might be a little early. I was thinking about just hitting it, but... I don't really want to have to try again on this. I just don't want to be gacked by one of those guys. Like that right there. Oh my god. That was the game's fault, not mine. Really was. Like, it literally never gave me a single green on the first stage. That's rough. That's really rough. I just need like 2 crowbars and a green. Everything else is just beneficial, I guess, but not super helpful. As soon as I saw the Dreader Wisp, I panicked. I did not remain calm, cool, and collected. I should have just hit the teleporter, but I was worried that if I hit the teleporter, the Umbrella would just kill everything just with glass. I don't know if the Umbrella stacks damage in glass. Does anyone know about that? Yeah, that's on the list, Pladman. That's on the list of like mods that if they get added to the game, I might immediately grab. I'm not going to make my game easier by removing items, but I am in fact going to remove Voltaic Glove because it is actually detrimental to the game. It does nothing. It's an insult to injury whenever you get it. There's a jellyfish up there. Go kill it for me. Thank you. The other cool thing about, the other thing I would use a mod like that for is like an Artifact of Denial, which is a great name for it. The other thing I would use that mod for is doing specific runs that lets me still have RNG turned on, so I don't have to do the command thing. I don't have the video on my channel, Cat, but I had a run where I had 9 umbrellas. And I have a cool idea for a video. And I might do... Oh, hey, that's actually something... That's a good point. This is a good time to mention this while we're waiting for enemies to spawn. So, I've been thinking about ideas for future streams. And one of the things that I wanted to toss out there is the idea of... Please let me survive. Is the idea of... Hold on. I'm sorry. I need to survive for a second. Yeah, it was natural, too. It wasn't command, by the way. But, Are you talking about the, Pastor, are you talking about the, imp statue that spawns on loops? Because it spawns because of looping. You have to loop, like, a certain number of times before it'll spawn. I think it's 2 stages extra or something like that. I remember someone telling me the exact number once, but I don't remember what it is. But anyways, back to what I was about to say is, so I had an idea for future streams, and this would be kind of like, not like a NetSuite stream, but this would be like a thing that I do going into the future is I want to collect footage for guides, and I want to collect footage for weird challenges. And sometimes collecting that footage takes me hours. I am not joking, like hours to collect footage. Some of my Origin run footage, like you guys only saw minutes of it. I think that was like 7 hours worth of footage. So my thought is that whenever I know something is going to be harder, that I do a stream for it, and then you guys come into here knowing that this stream is like, you're seeing everything, and then I'm going to go and make a finely edited, finely tuned video for it afterwards. But the people who were here kind of get first dibs on being able to see everything that happened. And I'll still post the VOD, for example. What do you guys think about that? Because you guys are, you know, several of you are some of the people who showed up to my first stream and showed up to my second stream now. So there's already a little bit of a streamer group forming here. All of my loot is literally just right here. Okay, this time I'm gonna grab Rough and Mitosis because I have a heart. And for safety, I'm going to grab a cape as well. And then I want 25 for that. Yeah, I'm kind of new to streams, and honestly, I am surprised that I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it a lot. Like, I had a blast last Friday. I was riding the high from how much I enjoyed my last Friday stream for several days. I spent all week thinking about streaming again. I will say, though, if I do this kind of recording stream, there's a possibility I might stream more often because of that. Like, I might stream, like, during the week or something like that. Because sometimes I might just need, I just might need, you know, need the footage, right? Come on, give me some items. Let's do it for safety. Okay. We're going to activate the teleporter. I should have grabbed some movement speed. It's okay. You know what? It's right here. The teleporter's right here. Let's just grab the movement speed. Then I won't hate myself. I hate the movement speed at the beginning of this game. Yeah, I will say that there is actually an item in the game. Just get rid of the boss. There's actually an item in the game already that marks the teleporter for you. So marking the teleporter as like a mod or as a permanent item would kind of step on the toes of that a little bit. Bunch of enemies spawning up there. I need that to not happen. I need you guys to spawn down here. Okay, I have a terrible memory, for anyone who doesn't know. How many enemies do I have to kill at once for the hammer achievement? If someone knows, that'd be of great assistance. 20. Okay. That's a lot more than what I have right now. Okay. Man, I should have grabbed stopwatch. I really want to get rid of that wisp, but I'm afraid of killing everything else. Oh, I can pull them all down here, right? Yeah. Ooh, this is even better. Yeah. Can you sit on this tree? No, you can't. Okay. Beautiful! Oh, that was an elegant shot. Okay, now for the Summering. Oh my god, yes, user a freaking ping system. The ping system, whenever I was playing co-op with my friends, we complained about not having pings probably every 5 minutes. Oops, I pressed the run button. Yeah, I need to go for a little bit farther in order to get the Summering. We're going to go to the next stage, and we're going to get the Summering on the next stage. I don't think there's enough enemies left. Sky Meadow's a pretty good one. There's a lot of flat areas, and a lot of the enemies in Sky Meadow teleport. Dangerous for me, good for the achievement. I was 10 for the hammer? Okay, so I overkilled that by probably about 15 enemies. Good to know. I'm not sure what else would help me at this point. Stay alive. Apply the circular solid directly to the children. In-game, right? In-game. Natural spitter spawns are, in fact, one of the major reasons why that stage is absolute ass. Like, I'd be fine without natural spitter spawns and then just having, like, a kind of, like, a more labyrinthical stage in general. We're focusing on survival because I'm pretty sure the Solmarine can do its business. Oh, hey, so does anyone know? Someone told me that it's, for this Solmarine thing, it's kills while the Solmarine's out. Which means, like, as soon as I Solmarine, I could also just start attacking. Is that true? Or is that a fable? There we go. I think it's true. Because that wouldn't have worked otherwise. Handy is, like, honestly kind of baller in command, huh? Or, sorry, in glass. There's not much reason for me to continue this. I think it would be a generally bad idea to try and do this for the Golden Drone because keeping on glass would probably kill me. It would really suck to get 45 minutes into a run and then die. So we're going to go ahead and end run here. Okay, so that gets us Disassemble, which gets us the amazing pair of attack speed and Disassemble because this scales of attack speed. I think it actually gets more hits per attack speed. So I guess it's up to you guys then. What you would prefer to see, because I think I'm going to do at least one more here, minimum, and we'll see where we are there. Do you want to see, I guess we have 3 options. We can do the chef skin unlocked where we cook acrid. I don't want to be that, don't take that long to get. We could do loops with handy. If we loop, we'll probably do command. And we'll go in with the drone disassemble and do a absolutely bonkers run. Or we will do a command run with sniper and try and bat flip kill Providence. Yeah, user, I'm worried that if we do the cook acrid thing, it's the only one where we might have to loop looking for a stage, which even with the old settings, acrid only showed up on 1 of the 3 stages. No, 2 of the 3 stages with the old game. I think. Don't quote me on that. See you later, cute cat. If we don't have a consensus, I'm personally leaning towards Handy. Just because I play Handy very little, and playing him just now in command like that made me realize that we got 2 for Cooked Accurate, it sounds like. He spawns in all of the class stages? Oh, so that changes some stuff. That means that we can't fail. Okay. Well, if we're going to Cook Accurate, I'm taking the full alt build then. And let's see. New stages? And I think... Yeah, I think I might... I'm just going to go in normal. Yeah. We don't... There's no specific items we need in order to make this run. We just have to hit him with that. And Accurate's not hard. Oh, hey, that's kind of makes this a little bit better too, huh? I'm like mobile in this now. Getting used to my damage breakpoints here. People say that they hate this, but I actually like this melee attack. It's so cool. Although it is better with the other ultimate, where you get the big bada boom slice. And I believe someone told me that this scales well with attack speed. So we'll do attack speed on this. Really? I mean, yeah, range attacks always feel good, but I guess I'm just a melee fanboy. I think that's the problem. Like, in almost any game I play, if there's a melee class that has, like, a high skill ceiling, like, he's pretty much always my go-to. Mercenary is one of my go-tos in this game. I only feel slightly bad about liking Mercenary so much because his counterattack build is so meta strong that I feel like I'm playing an easy class, sort of. And generally speaking, as a gamer, I am not about the easy life. Excuse me, sir. How dare you teleport away? Yeah, definitely needs some attack speed, that's for sure. Yeah, the infinite pierce, rail guns, etc. Chain lightning. You have points. You definitely have points. I agree. The parry is very fun. If anyone here plays Monster Hunter, I know it's the most basic weapon, but I do play a lot of longsword. But then again, I actually play most of the weapons in Monster Hunter, so I'm not a, let's call it a basic bitch, of just only playing longsword, because that's boring. There's literally 15 weapons in that game. But I do love the longsword super counter, especially in like Rise, whenever they made the super counter like really cinematic. You do like this whole anime full moon thing. Very cool. Come on. There we go. Ooh, ukulele. Thank you very much. Now give me one defensive item, please. Just one. That's all we asked for. I'm streaming, so it's legally mandated that I take at least one Shrine of the Mountain. Dang, I actually really like this secondary. Oh, man. The damage on this cook, though, is not that high. I'm gonna have to watch out for that. I'll have to get accurate very low. And not accidentally kill him with something else. We might avoid, if we had, like, accidentally find bleed or something like that, we might avoid it. Because I don't want to accidentally kill Acrid. Is there English for Shrines of the Mountain? Is it really Shrounton? I don't know all the English. I don't watch a lot of Risk and Rain streams. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then I fully understand, because I didn't know what the hell I was talking about for a long time. Does the cook have an hinted at here? Because that'd be fantastic. It just seems like it's low damage. Like on face value. I will say I missed the move speed elements for like stage traversal of this alternate ability. Yeah, let's go ahead and activate. If we can get there. Yep, speaking of missing the transversal thing. Can I even get there? Nope. I have to go around. That sucks. Hidden stat where it executes enemies under 10% HP. Makes sense, and I'm glad it does. Oh, you jerks. Where's the last one? Where did they even go? There's no arrow. Did they just vanish off this face of the earth? Oh, they went into the secret area. Freaking stupid. There we go. Yeah. Once I heard them die, I figured that out. Well, that's scary. Very nice. Okay. Let's see if I can get another item or two super quick. I actually know why that happens, Jason, if you're interested in the mechanics behind that. It's a leftover from Risk and Rain 2013, because they never changed how it works. I don't know if it's interesting, though. It's just weird. But yeah, there's a specific reason why all of the abilities... There's a certain list of abilities that will basically one-shot worms. So you kind of have to visualize it. Whenever a worm goes off-screen and then respawns, they stack the entire worm into one spot. And if your ability procs, like your sticky bomb or your airstrike, or any of your abilities that like stick to an enemy proc in that second, it hits all of the segments of the worm simultaneously and generally one-shots it. Ironically, a pilot can one-shot worms just by looking at them correctly at the right time and shooting straight up their body with the air support thing. That also just annihilates worms. It looks like the cook actually has multiple procs, too. That's pretty good. Come over here. There you go. I really need some healing. That's why I'm still jonesing for some items here. That's not healing. Oh, come on. I just realized if ATG kills Acrid, I'll be very, very sad. This might have been a lot easier on command. I mean, everything's easier on command. Command is literally an easy mode. What's causing little, like, demon horns to be over top my head? Did I see that? It's weird. I don't know what item that would be. Looking at my list and I'm just like... Oh, it's a food buff. Okay. That makes way more sense. Also makes sense that they would go to the ridiculous amount of detail to have all of these food buffs freaking character icons. Jeez. Copo. We don't deserve them. Hey, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Right now, just to let you know, we are aiming to get a whole bunch of unlocks. We've already gotten a bunch already. And right now, we are getting a secret skin that I was not previously aware of, where we need to cook Acrid. Yeah, you heard me. We're just cook Acrid alive. Did a little taste of the Toxic Boy, and oh, I've gotten some prisms, but not all of them. I was struggling to find some of them, and then I started doing stuff for YouTube, and the interest in getting prisms kind of died down a little bit. Honestly, prisms were one of those things where, like, I found all of the ones I'm going to naturally find at this point. I'm probably just gonna look them up. Because I went searching for a while there. Yeah, hopefully we survive it, because, as it stands right now, the game has not been kind enough to give us even a single way of healing. I mean, we have the emergency heal if we dip low, I guess. And we can cook for some healing, which is why I'm trying to do it as much as possible. The jellyfish, though, is so good. Hey! Welcome to the stream. You are Azael or Azael. You're actually probably, I'm not going to say top commenter, but you have commented on more videos than most people who have commented on my videos. I appreciate it. It actually helps way more than you guys think. Like, I can actually see numbers of views go up as people comment. It's crazy. And then, like, if you go and, like, look at a video that has 0 comments, it can have a great thumbnail, great title, everything, and, Toxic Wild Dog. Yeah. Do I just avoid it? Do I just, like, not take it? I mean, we worked so hard to get it. It's trapping me on the right side of the stage now. I don't know if I can jump over it. Does it ruin the run? Do I have to start over now? Is that what we're doing? I have to start over now? Because I'm trapped. I am going to, for the sake of my own sanity and safety, by the way, I am going to get the teleporter before Acrid, because I don't want to, like, hit a random enemy, have a missile go off, and then kill Acrid by accident. I guess the brave streamer thing to do would be to just fight him right now, huh? Good point. I'm going to jeopardize this run. Oh, geez, I'm going to die. We had no choice. What the hell? Now that I actually don't... that I also don't want to pick up. Come on, Atrid. Come on. You gotta be gentle when you tenderize your food. Gotta glaze it. Oh, come on. Why are there so many macrobes? This is my least favorite enemy in the game. I'm gonna die. I'm so going to die. If you're talking right now, I cannot hear you guys or cannot read you guys because I am horrified for my life right now. Trying to be gentle with Acrid while also dealing with an infinite number of macrobes. Oh, see, that's what I'm worried about. There was a, Oof. Close? Okay. He's really close now. We'll go for it. Oh, no, I died! Aegis cursed us. Aegis literally cursed us. It's gotta happen now. Aegis cursed us. We would have gotten it if it weren't for Aegis. If Aegis didn't exist, we would have gotten it. You heard it here. Aegis is officially the worst item in the game. Prevents you from getting skins. Comes to your house and beats you up. And it's ineffectual, too. It tries to beat you up, but it's Aegis, so just, like, nothing actually happens. I can't believe I died. Freaking macrobes, though. It also really didn't help that, in all seriousness, we literally never got a single healing item to our name. We were basically just relying on the below 30% emergency healing mechanic thingy that they introduced to this game as our sole form of healing. I guess we had a little bit of regeneration from, like, Bison Steaks and stuff like that, but it's not really a lot of regeneration. Freaking Aegis, man. I do have an idea for command here, though. So I don't think that crowbars help me, right? Like, crowbars don't help me at all. If we can get a red item, we could get, what's that called? The old lopper? The old lopper would make it so that we do significantly more damage at low HP. And then hit list adds damage to every hit. So that would probably make this much better. I'm also going to grab attack speed and movement speed and, you know, actually item. Scepter doubles cook damage. Oh, okay. That's pretty significant. Oh, come on. I missed one. I can cook the imps? Good to know. Wasn't it Shiny Rorquaza that started that whole Spite Trip meme thing? I feel like it was. Cook can't crit. Oh yes, I knew that one. I think it says on the actual tooltip that it can't crit. So I was going to be avoiding crit. I know attack speed helps it quite a bit. Getting stuff like, well, we'll get Scepter first, but if we get extra red items, then we'll go for Alien Head. so that we can do it more often. I mean, come on, we're on command. We can just grab both of these, right? Oh, come on. Seriously, of all times, for you to go back onto your weird underground hole. We are worrying about the basics first here. Time stop, yeah, that's a good point. Go away. You go away too. Medallion's not a bad idea. He does have a boss HP bar, huh? Yeah, so he does actually get boss priorities. Nope. We need to put this down. Should stop taking damage. I cooked the worm. I'm dead. Excitement, instant defeat. I have an idea. We basically, like, this whole day is, this is just a command last day, I think. See, that makes that feel way much better. Way much better? That was not English. Way better. Amethyst. Now we have more cook. Oh, seriously? It doesn't latch? Truly unfortunate. Truly unfortunate. Yeah, glass. So that's 500% HP, or 500%, wow. 500% damage and 10% HP, if you're not aware. It'll help me get kills faster because we're trying to execute Acrid with this cook ability, and unlocks a secret skin. And we've failed twice. So for the sake of stream and for the sake of entertainment, we are switching to a better strategy, which is to cheat. It's not really cheating. It's just that I've actually played this game for, hold on. I've played this game for 103 hours, and I haven't gotten these achievements, so we're just getting them now. No, that's actually on the list. Is Sniper Bat Flip and then Handy Golden Drone are some of the last ones that we have not gotten still. I need to get a green item, though. Correction, I need to get any items, please. I just realized I have not picked up a single bloody item. Yeah, we have a plan for the Sniper Bat Flip. We're thinking about doing a command run so I can guarantee to get Lost Doll and then get a absolutely insane amount of HP and get the bat flip that way. I shouldn't have jumped down here. That was a massive mistake. There was a chest bottom left. Okay, I didn't see it. Good call, good call, good call. I'm gonna get the meat there because I want to avoid those other 2 items because they're sources of damage that are not cooked. 25. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Thank you for... Honestly, those kinds of things, pointing out that I missed a chest, or a freaking teleporter, please, please do, please do. I'm, every, like, half a second, I'm... Oh, yeah, it was in the weird spot, gotcha. I'm glancing over at chat, which means that sometimes, I'm just not seeing things. I'm gonna end up with so many of these. If I get a bunch of red items, it might be a not terrible idea to get the duplicator, so I end up with extra anytime I cook. Hey! Welcome, Mononaut. We are in the middle of a bit of a Unlock-A-Palooza. Currently, we're in Command Glass, trying to get a special skin for Chef that involves me using Cook, this, on Acrid. Well, not just on him, we have to kill him with it. We've already failed twice, so we've upgraded from a normal run to a command run to a command glass run. It's been a slow, steady process of me not having hope in myself and believing in the universe, but that's neither here nor there. I'm gonna take that for the sake of survival, because we still have to get to Acrid. Afterburner allows you to just hold down utility after finding the thwibs. It's not a bad plan. I want to try Lost All first, but if Lost All doesn't work, then thwibs is definitely a good secondary. Yeah. Jeez, I did not want to grab that item. I was panicking. We have 3 major ones left, Mononaut. We have this. We have the Killing Providence with a bat flip. And then we have the horribly long one that basically requires a loop of getting a golden drone with handy. So I let chat vote, and everyone said that... Ooh, that's a significant upgrade. Dang. Everyone said that Cooking Acrid was hilarious, so we're going with Cooking Acrid. In fact, this might be a video at some point. Ooh. Yeah, that's really good. Okay, whoever suggested Scepter on this, top tier. Top tier. We're getting into some drifter territory of, like, my entire build is just temporary items that I'm generating. Did anyone see the teleporter? Scepter. I'm trying to remember how I unlocked Scepter. If anyone knows, let him know in chat, because I don't actually remember off the top of my head how I got Scepter. Oh, beat Monsoon as mercenary. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I already have a Guardian's Heart. We're going to grab a cape. We don't die again. That's useless. Drifter can't cook. That is true. Probably fits your oven, though. I panicked again. Cape is from dodging lethal damage a certain number of times on Commando. The nice thing about that is that it actually works between all runs. So if you just play Commando and you keep his primary dodge ability, and you just dodge whenever you're at low HP, you'll eventually dodge lethal damage enough times to unlock the cape. It's actually one of the easier items to unlock if you're not a freaking YouTuber and worried about like content, and you can just do runs back to back. Because I just didn't play Commando enough to get it. So I went for most of my game without it. Yeah, you can dodge through jellyfish. What I did was I went onto glass and I dodged through fire, which kills you. So fire normally kills you. Yeah, if you get the command of, if you get Artifact of Glass first, it makes a lot of things a lot easier. Sure. Dang. This is, I mean, even just glass alone, I think this is a lot of fun. Glass is one of my favorite artifacts. Screw you. And if you're new to the stream or you just popped in, one thing to be aware of is that I am trying to read chat as much as possible, but if I'm doing a teleporter event, I'm not even going to look at chat because I don't want to die to a silly reason. I'll die to a lot of other reasons. It's a hard game. But I'm not going to die to reading chat. I did look over just in time to see Infusion. One thing to keep in mind is that with Infusion on glass, I actually still get 10% of the value. So in order to get 1 HP per enemy, I have to get 10 infusions. So I actually just generally don't bother. You could get... Green is the most powerful tier when you have a command on. There's a lot of good choices, let's just say. Yeah. Same thing with the Bitter Root, by the way, is that also gives you 10% of the normal value. We're going to take survival, first and foremost. Green is the best tier for survival. Oh, you have to get 19? Jeez. That's actually worse than I thought. We're going to get this right here. That is amazing. This is temporary items, and every single one of those will make elites drop enemies. Man, Scepter alone makes this ability really... Oop, I was facing the wrong direction. Scepter alone makes this ability go from, like, I'm not sure about it to just, like, literally top tier. Amethyst helps, but, like, even with just Scepter. Come on, there we go. If I don't get the right stage, I'll probably loop really fast at that point. Because we are command glass, so I can... Once I get some good items going, we can go pretty quickly. We just have to be careful about what we grab, because I don't want to kill Acrid with collateral damage. So I'm going to avoid things like ATGs, bleed. I'm going to avoid things that give me a bunch of extra damage, basically. And yeah, I actually really like the temporary items thing. Whenever you're doing like a natural run and you find it, it's such a good red item. It's also really unique too. Just all temporary items in general being a thing. I don't think I've ever really seen temporary items in, hell, any roguelike before. Guess that's not true. I've seen them in a few places, but it's definitely not common. Hold on, what do I grab here? So I'm avoiding extra damage, so I should avoid ATG. I died before, so I might grab Tough Times. You know what? I'm gonna grab Healing. Ooh, Golden Gun, Golden Gun, Golden Gun. Yes, good call. Red Whip is also probably going to be next then. That's also very useful. Yeah. You guys can remind me some of the things that... I want to just add damage to the cook for now, because I don't want to kill Acrid with something else by accident. And that's one of the problems that... Yeah, I mean, Leech... Okay, yeah, I'm on glass. I didn't think about it. Okay. Leeching Seed actually wasn't that good of a call. I'm on glass. I mean, it's actually a lot of healing, though. Okay, so we have 2 backup mags. Crowbar doesn't help me. We don't want bleed. Toxin. Toxin. That's 30% extra damage. Yeah. I got to it about 1 second before you did, Jason. It's Toxin. Yeah. I'm probably going to steal a lot of attack speed. Yeah, for sure. Starve's a good pickup. Starve's only good for the first 1 to 3 stacks. It kind of loses a lot of momentum, considering, not on its own, but considering that there's other red items to be grabbed. That's the reason why I'm saying that. And the last thing to do is actually move at a reasonable speed. I am going a little bit too slow here. Speaking of, I'm going to grab some movement speed. Red whip is honestly all I need. I don't need to grab white movement speed. I love being able to knock them back into that thing. Smoke is a good idea. Ooh, okay. So we already have the scepter. What do you think? Hit list? Hit list or the old Lopper? Those are the two things that I'm thinking about. Yeah, the problem, Pastor Lirio, is that 10 white items could have been a lot of other things. Umbrella won't help me because I'm not going to be activating the teleporter around the same time as Acrid. I'm going to do the teleporter first and then go to Acrid. Hitless is pure damage because it'll add up to 15 points of damage. Mitosis isn't a... Oh, I can combo Amethyst together? That's... That's an idea. I'm 50-50 between Mitosis and Hit List then. Lopper is pretty good, but it's hard to control. Yeah, let's throw up Mitosis. Okay, now I just need to find the teleporter. Have I seen the teleporter, and was I just talking? There's red particles, teleporter's right there. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. I mean, I'll get both eventually, yeah. I do actually think attack speed is a good... Oh my gosh. All of the food! I've prepared a banquet. Attack speed's a pretty good idea because it means that I'm stuck in it for less amount of time, I think. Ooh, hey, there's a second right item. I'm going to go ahead and grab Hitless right now then. Oh, I should grab Mocha. Dang it. See, this is one of the nice things about Command. I just thought about this. Is like Command plus Stream gets you guys involved. You just get to help come up with some of the build here. Makes me like it a lot more. Jeez. We are seriously getting into like proper drifter levels of just crazy temp items. So if I... Hold on, I want to try this. So if I start this... Okay, I timed it wrong. But theoretically, I should be able to press right click. Oh, there's a delay between them. Okay, okay. So I can't just keep going. I was curious if I could just keep going. Come on, come on, come on. Sun consumes. Okay, so for anyone who wasn't in here earlier, we turned off all of the alt stages, the new ones. So theoretically speaking, every Sun Consume should have an Acrid, which means I'm going to find the teleporter as quickly as possible, activate it, and then go do Acrid afterwards. Because last time I literally killed myself while trying to do it. I never grabbed the movement speed. I guess I haven't actually had a chance. I know it's white, but I'm just going to grab movement speed because I need movement speed. I can't stand being this slow. I'm a speed movement gamer. I don't like being slow. Ooh. Frickin' macrobes, dude. Frickin' macrobes. Yeah, Mocha. I know. I know the Mocha's good for me, user. I'm very forgetful. I've already forgotten. I forgot before you even said it. Look, didn't even need to grab the Mocha. The Mocha was in your heart all along. The Mocha was the friends you made along the way. God, it is actually very addicting to just cook everything. This is really cool. I like this build. Are you happy? Are you happy? I did that just for you. Also, it was useful. Also, I like coffee. Okay, where's this teleporter? We're gonna grab the teleporter, kill everything, and then go get accurate. We're gonna have a fair 1v1 duel. I'm not calling it, because calling it would be a bad idea. But, do you guys have an idea of what you'd like to see next, then? I think we still have Sniper to do. And we have Handy. Getting... it's gonna be a loop. Like, there's nothing... We're gonna have to do command loop. Like, there's no way to not do command loop. I'd be okay with doing just a normal loop, though. Oh, teleporter's up there. And I fell. That's... Well, you get to go around again, I guess. There's that. Yeah, if you have an opinion, now's the time for it. I mean, you have a good point. We're probably not going to be killing Providence on the Handy loop, so Sniper would be the only time we're killing Providence tonight. That would be a pretty streamlined command sniper run. Probably only take us 20 minutes, to be honest. I averaged getting to the last stage in like 15 to 20 minutes, so... I dare say I could use more defense. Let's go kill that Colossus. That's it. Oh, that's a gunner drone. Shit. I did not mean to pick that up. See if I can get it killed. There we go. Oh, that was pretty nice. Guess we don't have to do this. Too late. I got really confused why I died for a second there. And then I realized that there's yet another Colossus. I will say if we do the Handy run, we'll probably use the the new Salmarang thing combined with the attack speed, and you guys can see probably one of the most powerful combos in the entire game. Like, it is silly strong combination. You get like absolutely bonkers through the roof attack speed, and then you just annihilate things. Go away. Oh, hey, we get one more red item. I don't think anything helps us here. I guess alien head. Okay, so I'm basically just going to cook him. That's half his HP gone. There we go. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Nope. Oh my god, all of the wrong buttons. Ooh, okay. That's really nice. Wait, so normal temp items lose 1 stack every time. The timer runs out. Yep. Chef food items lose all stacks? Oh. I think that's part of the ability, but it actually would be nice if Drifter got that treatment, to be honest, because it would make him less insanely overpowered. If you had to keep going, right? And you lost all your stacks all at once. So it sounds like... there's some indecision here. I will say between doing sniper and getting the bat flip, or doing handy and getting the golden drone. I'm thinking I'm just going to go for sniper. We don't want glass, but we do want command for this. I do think that what I'm going to probably do is I'm going to do Lost Doll, and then I'm going to get an insane amount of HP, and I'm going to execute him at the end. If we get a chance to, we'll get an Old Lopper as well. Because the Old Lopper is, of course, quite good. Okay. Gotta get used to the movement strat real quick, because the movement strat, if you don't know, is very hard on a controller. Just give me a second here. So I need to... There we go. Okay. Yeah, Lost Doll, Infusion, and also Bitterroot. We also need to get to him, so we're going to be taking some good items as well. Just quality items as well. We're on command, so there's no reason not to full loot stages. Embarrassing. Afterburner. Afterburner's a great choice. Very good to call that out early. There's a teleporter. We should probably get enough money. The bounce strat isn't nearly as good with the snipe here, with the secondary, as it is with the primary. Or sorry, what I mean is with the alternate. it's not nearly as good because it's a little harder to control than having just an infinite line shot. But I have a fondness for this because of the explosiveness of it. We're not on glass, so we don't necessarily need a cape right away. So that gives me 8% per stack, and I think it stacks consistently as well. I want a backup mag. Need to be able to do that more often. Yeah, so the issue is that he has to die while we're doing the backflip. That's why we're going for... I'll probably avoid stuff like ATGs and stuff like that because I want to have control over this. And then we're going for Lost Stall, so the idea is that I will backflip into a Lost Stall. Yeah, no drones, no bleed, no ATG. Oop, wrong direction. Oh, we can get imps up here one more time. Oh, I missed. No. There we go. Whew. Okay, so this will be our Lost Stall then. Now, this tech is a lot harder to pull off of this. There we go. Thwib has... See, I actually don't want the travel time, though, because I want to be able to... Like that, right? That's my plan. Is to just trigger it midair. Does mean that if we get reds, we definitely want to have... we probably only need one mitosis. Because there's a period of time between his phases anyways. Old Lopper might be good if we get the opportunity. We do want to, now that we have the basic greens, we do want to grab infusion as soon as possible, I think. Let's try and grab some safety here. Oh, come on. That's embarrassing. Does anyone know what these... this isn't related to the run, but does anyone know what the scepter does on Sniper? Like, what does it add? Slows down target? Wow, is that it? It's not even like overcrit or anything interesting? Cooldown reduction? I mean, I know they all add cooldown reduction eventually, but like initial cooldown reduction? Jeez. No, I don't want that. Jesus. Freaking almost killed me by... I need more damage in the meantime. Yeah, triple damage would be really cool. Check up here super fast, and yeah, let's go ahead and hit the teleporter. There's a chance that this will be a green, so I want to grab it. No, damn. Yeah, I probably should have taken the other secondary. The reason I like this one, by the way, press the wrong button. The reason I like this one so much, by the way, is just because of the snapshots. That'll just help me get there faster. Why him? I guess the boss wasn't close enough for the drone to be attaching to the big boy down there? There's going to be our infusion. And let's go. Yeah, actually, full alt sniper is the first time I ever beat the game. No, I think it's the second time I beat the game, because I think you have to beat the game to get sniper, right? I obliterated the game, though. Favorite item in the whole game? I have two different answers depending on whether you're asking for a passive item or a use item. I feel like they're different questions, right? If you're asking about a use item, forgot what it's called right now, but it's the unique yellow use item you get from the jellyfish bosses, the Wandering Vagrants. As far as favorite passive item, I'd probably have to say Voltaic Glove. Yeah, Nemesists. Nemetosists. I can't say that word. Yeah, my favorite item, if you've watched any of my videos, would have to be Voltaic Glove. It's probably one of the most impactful items in the entire... I'm completely joking. I'm sorry. No, I'm really partial to missiles, even though they're really overpowered. I really like the secondary ATG, the one that's in the legendary status. And the mace is also very good. As far as use items, though, I actually really like the Lost Doll. The Nemesis and the Lost Doll are like actually tied for me. Yeah, it's hard to add damage in this run, right? Because we don't want to kill Providence with alternate forms of damage. We just really need to get this Lost Doll strong. I'm like worried on some level of taking too many crowbars, because I don't want to one-shot him. I have actually one-shot him with a crowbar before. Goats A admit. That's phenomenal. That's absolutely phenomenal. Rotate commit. Yeah. It is the greatest of all time. It's one of the best items in the entire game. No questions asked. So I can't take most of those. I don't want to take the toxin, specifically because I don't want to do the math. Probably take a few more crowbars, though. We'll probably get enough money off the teleporter to do what we need here. Oh, we do need HP, though. I almost forgot. So, getting as many kills as possible here. I will admit, the reason I actually like Lost Doll, now that I'm thinking about it out loud, is because I love on-kill items. Like, I love the chain reactions, right? And Lost Doll is just a great source for those. Because you're almost always guaranteed to kill one enemy. I'll take that. Need some healing. I think we're going to go for healing off of that. Hold on. Does more infusions stack? I don't actually know this off the top of my head. Does more infusions mean more HP? Because if not, I'm thinking like other forms of survival. Half an HP per kill after the first one? Okay. Then that's definitely what we need to do. There we go. So we're going to be grabbing this as our first use item here. Or our first red. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's exactly what I needed. So we'll probably grab a handful of infusions, to be honest. Okay, we're up to 2,000 damage. Try and keep an eye on that. We do need some just generic damage for the run, though. $2,900 damage. There's actually already a mod that adds all of the new items from Risk of Rain Returns into Risk of Rain 2. I'd love to see the reverse of adding all of the missing items from Risk of Rain 2 back into Risk of Rain Returns. Oh, I don't have a jump. I need a double jump. That'll help. Backup mag's a good idea, though. Probably a cape at some point as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab my cape now. And I think my next green item will probably be... Yeah, there's a lot of items that would need a lot of reworks for 2D. My next green item will probably be... What was I just thinking? Holy crap. I read chat and my mind went empty. There's the teleporter. 3,000 damage. Okay, cool. Holy crap. I have no idea what I was thinking. I'll probably remember next time I see a green item. Backup mags is a good idea. This helps with the damage. I actually really want the elite aspects because the elite aspects, the main reason I want them is because they have really cool multiplayer synergy in this one, because there's a healing elite in this version. I also like the teleporter elite, and I have no idea what that would mean. I mean, they also get a bunch of attack speed and stuff like that, I think, so. I'll grab this guy to scrap him. We are not keeping drones. I didn't see how much that lost still done. The blighted aspects. Oh, yeah. You would look so cool, too. Edgy AF. But in, like, a good way. Doing commands to specifically avoid good damage items is such an interesting thing to be doing. Okay, teleporter's off to the right. I don't really want to die picking up that item. Oh, that's right. I wanted jumps. Yeah. I don't want to die for that item, so we're just trying to walk away from it. And honestly, yeah, I'll take that. We're gonna grab the teleporter and then we'll grab all the items. So what do you guys think? Do you guys think I should just go to the last stage and get a ton of HP that way? Or do you think I should potentially loop to get a ton of HP? Because we don't need a ton of HP. Nah, we probably don't need that much. I can just time it correctly. We have 3 chances, after all. Let's go for speed. I made this decision on my own. I appreciate your input, though. Yeah, just do last stage. I agree. Oh my god. Ever since you can't jump up ropes, those ropes suck so bad now. I could probably safely get fire. Like gasoline. Just help clearing things faster. There are a few enemies during Providence, but only in stage 2 and 3. Forgot to scrap that guy, didn't I? Yeah, I don't actually understand the point of nerfing the jump ropes as well. I wish they would have nerfed it and then like realized that it was a problem and just upped the speed or something. I've always felt like it was because of how much ropes were nerfed or abused in Risk of Rain 1 and like the 2013. We need more damage. It's not going to help a ton, but it'll help a little. Wow, it doesn't help at all. Oh, well, he's shielded, so he can't take damage over top of that amount. Macrobes are the worst thing in the existence of the world. I'm not saying they're hard. I'm saying they're terrible. Oh my gosh. Just leave them alone. It's the only one I can think of that doesn't damage things. I'm really low in damage, though. Okay. I need damage that's not going to interfere with killing Providence. Oh, I never grabbed the golden gun. That'll help. There's some more stuff on the stage, too. Yeah, if you're new to the stream and you're wondering why we're playing Command on Sniper, but we have no items, it's because we're trying to get a very specific achievement, and I don't want to accidentally kill Providence in the meantime. Oh my gosh. Why do you watch me? I'm bad at this game. Oh my gosh. Well, that's not what I need. Speaking of accidentally killing Providence, it'd be really funny if I kill him with one of the worst items in the game. That'll help a tiny bit. Not worst item. I actually like this. Everyone gets really big about the Toxic Centipede, but I actually like the Toxic Centipede. Oh my gosh, only up, yeah. Freaking, there's an only up style Providence trial. It's freaking toxic. It is so bad. Man, look how many items I have. Literally no items. They nerfed ropes because Voltaic Mitt was too effective. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that 1,000,000%. Clearly one of the best items in the entire game. Throwing up ropes was too strong, so... Man, without proc items, I suddenly don't like this ability over top of the other one. The other one would be doing much better for me right now. If I had proc items. Well, without proc items, that is, sorry. There we go, kill that guy. Gotta make sure it stays the worst item. Yeah. We don't take a second golden gun right away because we want to reduce the time it takes to get to the max on that. We don't need any of that. Is there anything over here? No. We're going to do that. Ooh, half damage. Nice. Well, half his HP, sorry. Lost Stall's getting up there. It's definitely getting up there. Let's take another infusion. We can farm a little bit of HP on the last stage. I love how I said this was going to be a 20-minute run. I'm already 26 minutes in. Yeah, I do no freaking damage. Honestly, let's leave. Let's just leave. We've been taking too much time and failing so many bat flips. Where's the ladder up? Oh, it's over here. Just missed it. I'll back away for a tiny bit to let the birds fight me in a place where I can fight them. It's actually a pretty good farm for infusion, too. If you're ever struggling with birds, it doesn't help with the bugs, but if you're ever struggling with birds on this stage, coming to one of these areas where they can't get to you very easily, great strat. Bugs suck, though, no matter what you do. You just have to kill them. Prioritize them. Oh, come on. Apparently that counts as 25% HP. Suddenly a good item. We'll grab a couple of medkits. Because I keep hurting myself. I don't know why I'm doing that. The 1500 HP. We just did 6,000 damage with our Lost Doll now. We're getting there. I still want a red at some point. How much is that chest? I can't actually see it because of all the screen shake. 73.31. Jeez. Doing this without damage really sucks. There we go. Jeez, Whew, okay. Sorry about that. Let's see. Anything we can grab? I guess we'll just grab that. Hey, oh, hey, welcome to the stream. We are trying to get a kill on Providence during a bat flip to get one of the last few items / skills. Well, this one's a skill, but we are trying to get all of the remaining skills and items that we don't have, which means that unfortunately we're on Sniper with a build where we're not taking too many other forms of damage because we don't want to accidentally kill Providence. So we're on Command and Command alone, and we're sort of avoiding damage items. The strategy is to have Lost Doll just obliterate him while we're in midair doing a bat flip. Currently, Lost Doll does 6,900 damage. Pretty good. Whew, okay. Yeah, I've only gotten one red, which was rapid mitosis. And that's just because the real reason I grabbed it was because, well, most of our damage is coming from the Lost Doll right now. So I just grabbed it to, have more damage, to be honest, because I'm struggling really hard with damage right now. Honestly, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking we have a lot of survivability. Let's just go. Let's just go do it right now. We don't really need more than what we have right now. I probably could get a gasoline specifically because the chances of me killing the chances of me killing Providence with a gasoline is pretty low. I apologize for being quiet. I am trying very hard to not die right now. I will admit, I should have got an afterburner, huh? Yeah. Let's check for a red super quick, to be honest. Is there any keys on the ground? There are not. Yeah, but we're doing no damage. We can do it without it. I'm just... Wait, was there really a beam drone? That's hilarious. I didn't even see it. Okay. Reposition. So we got 3 chances at this. Basically once per phase. So I do around 6,000. So we'll wait until he's right around there. Fortunately, we actually have an active HP bar where we can see it. I'd ideally like to get this on the first phase, just because there's the least going on. Whoa, we also have to make sure there's no armor up at the time. $17,000. Okay. $12,000. I'm gonna go for 3,000. I feel like that's a safe number. Come on. Hey. Oh my gosh. $6,000. $4,000. He doesn't have any special resistances, right? Okay, we're gonna go for 2,000 here. Okay. I'm just the best. I mean, first try, every try, right? I want to win now. This is gonna be a hard win. We do have 2 mitosises and a really powerful survival build, though. I've never fought the worms long enough to know that they had fire that they leave on the ground. It's a little damage we're doing. One of them's down. Ooh, that's a little... I mean, the Lost Doll is actually probably going to be most of my damage here at this point. Nope. On one. There we go. Whew. 7k damage. Yeah, so he doesn't have any resistances at all. I didn't see the damage number on it. Also, nice reference, Blideman. Thank you. Yeah. We have so much damage. We're doing 5 and 6 damage to his state where he's supposed to take 1 damage. Don't waste cooldowns on that. I'm just on style on him now. Did it twice. I was waiting. I could have showed him a little bit ago. Worse alternate than the default? Huh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm decent at this game sometimes. Heavy recoil. Okay. We're gonna check it out once. And then, I will need to decide what we do next. Fire at the ground, launching yourself away. Deals 200% damage. I mean, sounds cool. Wait, really? Is that it? Huh. Wait, is it also a diagonal shot? Hold on. It appears to inherit all of my reload perks. Does it pierce? Does anyone know if it pierces, though? Because if it pierces, I'm okay with it. If it doesn't pierce, then I'm not okay with this ability. I mean, I feel like there's some tech here. Okay, let's see if it pierces. Only hit the first enemy. Are you kidding me? Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe my aim's just bad. Okay, no. It pierces. It's just... It's hard as hell to pierce with. It's hitting more than one enemy. Yeah, it's definitely... It's either piercing or it explodes. I imagine there's... Yeah, the area is so small, barely counts as piercing. I imagine there is some interesting movement tech with this. But I will agree that I like the backflip way more. Hold on, let's see if we can movement tech it. So it would be... Pierce jump. Nope, there's... Yeah, it just like... Okay then. I think it might be AoE on the ground where it hits. But it does pierce through the enemies to get to the ground, maybe? I don't know. I'd have to test it a little bit more seriously in like a more like strong location, not strong. What am I thinking? In a more isolated. There we go. I could not think of that bloody word. Yeah, so we have everything other than the really dumb achievement with half the cooldown of Bat Flip. Yeah, copium. That's definitely copium. So we have everything other than the handy achievement now and the really dumb one with Enforcer. Which, I mean, the dumb one with Enforcer is literally just put up my shield and then wait 5 minutes. Good question. I don't know if I ever did get the gold-plated bomb. I did not get the gold-plated bomb. So, I have officially basically 3 achievements. Honestly, I'm going to do the Enforcer one off screen, like tomorrow morning or something like that. It's just boring. I'm not going to subject you guys to that. But I do have it. I have been streaming for almost exactly 3 hours now. I have 1 hour slated for me to be continuing streaming. Yeah, I actually have a funny way that I'm going to do the whirls, and I might make a video about it instead of doing it on stream. So I'm not going to do that one on stream. It's going to be a really short video. It's going to be like a minute. It'll be a bonus video. Don't worry. It's not going to use up a day. But I have a really funny way of doing it, so don't worry about it. Yeah, the world one is also boring. I agree with that as well. So, I know that most of the people here are probably here for Restoring Returns, but I do technically have another game that's going on the channel right now. So I'll leave this up to you guys. I can do a run with Handy, try and get the gold-plated bomb at the same time, finish off our last 2 achievements. And that'd probably be like the last Restoring Returns run for tonight, either way. Or if people want to see some Tiny Rogues, I know I've gotten, I think, 120 subs in like 3 days on Tiny Rogues, so there's probably someone here who also watches Tiny Rogues. It's crazy how much that game's blowing up. It's a really good game, though. So I'm gonna leave that up to you guys. There's about, let me actually check. There's about 15 people in chat right now. So, you know, it's not like a huge amount of thing. But if I see 3 or 4 votes towards one or the other, I'll probably just go with that, because I don't want to wait here too long. But I also can't do polls. I apologize. I'm not that experienced with streaming yet to be able to do a poll. Minor, ooh, that is another option. Minor judgment. Okay, we have a new option in the thing. Minor judgment. What are people thinking? So there's some votes for Tiny Rogues. I agree that Handy's just kind of low-key, not fun. Several votes for Tiny Rogues. And also Judgment at the same time. That's super not useful. Minor Judgment. Yeah. Judgment. Okay, this is going to be... Oh my god, this is... I might not complete this in an hour, guys. Minor's going to be brutal. Okay. Minor Judgment. Let's do this. Whew. Okay. I need to get in the right mindset. I think this is going to be a lot of pushing enemies off. How did that not hit me? Ah! I need to bet up some Scorch. Come on. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I wish I could use the alternates. It would have made Commando, like, stupid. Can you imagine doing Judgment with frickin' parry? I would have done it in 1. No shot. No shot, it would have been hard. Thing is, though, that Minor does enough damage that he goes above the stagger limit for a lot of normal enemies with just his normal attacks here. So there's some value to Minor here. And for anyone watching the stream and is not familiar with Judgment, I can't heal at all during this. So during the actual fights itself here, I will not probably be looking over at chat. Because this is about as... There we go. This This is about as hard as Risk of Rain Returns gets. Origin runs are harder. Mayo runs are probably even harder, but also potentially close to impossible. They're probably impossible, but like, oh boy. Okay. So instead of looking this up, I'm going to ask the community, the hell does this do on Minor? I never remember what any of the scepters do. Does anyone have a lowdown on what Minor does? The scepter does for Minor? Is it worth it? It's just double damage? Because if it's just double damage, I'm taking this. I don't 5 instead of 3? So it's effectively double damage, but it's also probably a larger AoE. So it probably changes the number, because this fires off 3 of these thingies, right? So it probably fires off more of them. Okay, so if it's just more damage and slightly more AoE, I'm taking the hard light. Oh, slightly less heat? Ah, who cares? We will be grabbing Alien Head, Ash, but I'm not going to grab it on that run because Alien Head shows up again later. And Hard Light and Scepter, that's the last opportunity to get them. No! Damn it. Okay. Push strategy is cool and all. Walk off. Damn. Push strategy is cool, but maybe we don't do it. The risk is high. Ooh, okay. I actually just forgot for a second that you can do that. That you can jump up into his clap. That would have been a funny way to die. Okay. We need to be responsible with our boosts. Responsible boosting around here. Okay, there we're strong, scorching. Very nice. Okay. Whew. Same strategy. Heart is easily the most valuable item in this entire run. I'm gonna read chat real quick since I can't really read chat during Minor Classic. Yep. Yeah, Ash, obviously it's easy. It happens to the worst of us, it happens to the best of us, apparently. Not saying you're the worst of us, but I'm not saying I'm the best of us. I don't know what I'm saying. I just speak sometimes. You guys ever do that? Just speak? Getting Scorched the manual way sucks. I miss my alternates. I will say, though, it's very nice to do so much damage. Most of the characters kind of struggled with damage at this point, other than, like, Acrid. Yes. If someone wants to explain what the judgment trials are in chat, that'd be great. I'm kind of unfortunately concentrating a little bit to do a good job of explaining it. I need to appoint one of you guys my official royal explainer for whenever someone joins the chat. We're not gonna farm hitless kills. I just wanted one. Yeah, I'm going to Amethyst. I'm not risking that. And I'm going to go... That. Procs are amazing. And Golden Gun is amazing. No. I think I'm going to give user a conniption for never grabbing stopwatch a single freaking time. I just don't like the stopwatch, man. Whew, okay. We got this, we got this. I agree it lets you safely build test, but it doesn't really add anything to your build. You also need a lot of damage for the stopwatch to actually be worth it, in my opinion. Meanwhile, the Amethyst just makes you do more damage. Unless you set up cool combos. I just bullied that man. Oh, that felt good. Why would anyone ever say that Miner is weak in Providence or in Judgment Trials? It seems like he's very easy, and I've definitely not lost this trial once already. Definitely not. Can't prove it. There's no footage. Don't need to heal. Our secondary makes us really good procs, so this is pretty good. Definitely going to be in melee range, at least a few times. Crit or gasoline? I know you mentioned not using the aim button since it doesn't work well on controller, but anyone notice else that Backblast interacted weirdly? Seems to work pretty well. Hey, Matthew. We are in the middle of a Providence or a Judgment trial for Miner. I got bullied into doing it by the chat. I'm thinking gasoline. I don't need more cooldown. So if I grabbed crit, it'd be for the cooldown. Because you would get the skull ring on the last stage. Yeah. I only needed one person to echo my thoughts on that one. That was definitely an echo chamber. Let's see. I already have movement speed, so we're going to be grabbing AoE. Yeah, the drill is definitely tied to your movement direction, not your aim direction, which means that changing your aim, I have actually tested this already, changing your aim does not change it. Ow. Ow! Shit. I don't know if it comes across, but Miner's actually one of my favorite characters. Outside of the channel, he's the most played character that I have. Tied for Mercenary, of course. Tied for Mercenary. Actually, the reason that the Wisp didn't do that much damage to me is because if you break a Guardian's Heart, it doesn't matter how much damage goes over top of the Guardian's Heart. It just, I don't need attack speed. What am I even thinking about? You don't take any damage past the amount of damage that the Guardian's Heart did. ATG is kind of amazing on Mercenary. Or sorry, Miner. Again, I don't really need attack speed. Have I done Engineer Judgment? I've done so many Judgments now that I don't actually remember which ones I have and haven't done. The issue is I don't know how Providence is going to go. That's going to be the issue. And yes, I'm feeling secure enough that I just read chat mid-mission. If it's not in the playlist, I haven't done it. I actually have a tool that does playlists kind of automatically for me, so I don't have to worry about missing videos. I don't do it manually at all. How many rounds? I don't know the number, but I know that the temple is the last one. Yeah, I think Jason's correct. I think it's every stage. Except Boar Beach. Okay, since I'm on stream, and since people constantly tell me to do this, we'll see what we get. Okay. Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Getting multiple toxins is like... So the first one's 30%. I think that each one afterwards is like another 10 or 20%. I don't know the exact number. Fire Shield's going to be pretty good because we're going to always be in melee range. And then Bleed is basically amazing. I don't know, user. It's 105 seconds for me to wait it out. Extra 15 per stack? Good to know. I need that mod. I might actually install that mod probably tomorrow. That gives me more specific item descriptions. Yeah. Sorry, it's a stream. I'm not gonna wait a minute and a half. I don't have anything to talk about. I'm not an interesting person without actually playing video games. I want some Scorch, please. So many cooldowns. I will say, this is actually very nice. I appreciate the suggestion that you guys had. I'm not looking at chat right now if you guys are saying anything. But I appreciate the suggestion, because I guess I really haven't done anything too terribly hard all night. It's been mostly, like, build crafting, right? It's been all theory. Which was intentional. I kind of went into this trying to think of stuff that was interactive with you guys. But this is actually hard and making me try hard. So... freaking macrobes. Do I keep Scorch in between runs? I'm gonna try and get a little bit of a bar and then find out. Jeez, I do keep heat, yeah. Nice, nice. Obvious pitch there. I'm just partial to this. That's the only reason I'm grabbing it. I mean, this is another 15% damage. I think Golden Gun is the best choice there. 2 days off and on with Enforcer. I mean, if we just zero to hero the miner here, I could be convinced to attempt an Enforcer run. If I win this, though, it's going on YouTube. Need to bring him over here. If you're struggling with this specific enemy, by the way, there's a ladder right here that basically makes it that he can't hurt you, so... you just jump on the ladder every time he charges. Amy's really annoying in melee. He does a lot of damage. Okay, this room's a little dangerous. So I have a goal here. Come on. There we go. He's dead. He's dead. So oh my gosh. Ooh. We're going to just calmly wait. Oh. That scared the bejesus out of me whenever I fell in there. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's good. The scary elites can't hurt you anymore. See, now we take the alien head. So I did actually agree that an alien head's good. It's just that it shows up later, so we take it later. I'm never going to take alien head at that first choice because the second choice option area is just kind of better. Ooh, frickin' meteors on ladders. Or missiles on ladders. We know about this. We know about this. Don't do that. Huh, okay. And it took like 3 tries. Huntress' first try. Didn't have good knowledge of the stages. Honestly, like, someone suggested I went back to Mercenary now that I know how to do this, and thinking that I'm probably going to do a lot better. And I actually really agree with that concept, is that, like, not knowing what you're about to fight is kind of a big deal in this. Which one's more damage? A second stack of bleed or a second stack of Sticky grenades? I don't actually know. Bleed stacks really well, but I don't remember how sticky grenade stacks off the top of my head. I don't really need the attack speed. I'm not going to be using my primary attack very much because it's a little risky. Estimated value, yeah. Because this is a proc, this is... Yeah, if anyone knows or can check super quick, I don't actually know. It would be kind of hard for me to check. I would have to, like, I have so many screens up whenever it comes to streaming. I have so many screens up. I wasn't making the 16 minutes anyways. Hmm. 45 to 50? Nobody knows? I don't know what the latency on this stream is, so I don't know how long I have to wait for people to, Bomb does more damage, knife gets more chance. Okay, with that information, I'm going with bomb, because I want the more damage. I don't really care too much about the chance. I can proc bomb very consistently. Yeah, 100% per sack. That's a pretty big deal, to be honest. We need to come up here and kill this guy. The other thing about bomb is that it is actually slightly AoE, so that helps. Don't. Fire Shield just saved me a bunch of damage there. Did you see that? It stunned him. Man, Fire Shield's so good. Especially on melee characters. Wait, someone's alive? Oh. Here we go. We don't have a lot of crit chance, but this is better than those other 2 items. And we'll take this. And we do actually hit a lot, so I think this is going to be good, and then we always take that. Yeah, Fire Shield is quite good. Like, don't get me wrong. But whenever you're, like, playing pilots, no one's ever going to be close enough to you, I feel like, for the Fire Shield to matter. But maybe that's just my mentality. Come on down. Come on down. Oh, come on. No, don't get trapped. Freaking Umbral shoving me around. Okay. This is an easy phase for this character, as long as I don't die to random shit. Oh my gosh. No! What killed me? I don't even know what killed me. He was already dead. It kills everything whenever he dies. Oh. Okay, so... It was a handy mine? Oh my god. So the problem is that whenever I land, there's like a little bit... Oh my god. Oh, I had that too. The last phase would have been easy. There's no Umbras. Oh, that was the part of that fight that was going to kill me. If anything was going to kill me. Okay. So the thing we learned from that is we need a little bit more durability. Whew. Being melee, those enforcer stuns, the shield bash, that was rough. Like, I didn't know what to do in most of those situations. Whew. What can we do to be more durable than our last run? I could do a crit thing and get more crit and then get 2 harvester scythes. I don't feel like that would be super effective though. Yeah, actually probably all of this is going into our judgment run. And that little bit right there of me killing Providence and then instantly dying, that might be a trailer. I'm fully warmed up now, though. Stopwatch. You know, I don't actually think you're ever going to stop suggesting stopwatch. Yeah, I like my Amethyst combos too much. I actually don't disagree with you that stopwatch. It's probably a good idea. Amethyst is just too good on minor. Come on. Come join the party. Can't believe I got that close, though. Like, I'd be more okay with dying a lot earlier than that. Cremator shield. Yes, that's a good idea. I don't think I really need the damage of the Ifrit's Horn. Cremator shield's a good idea. I didn't think about that one. Alive. Oh, it's just that I've killed them too fast. The imp doesn't actually draw aggro. I tried it. In what video was that? I tried it in one of my videos, and they just ignore the imp in this mode for some reason. Yeah, they just straight up. Shit. What was that? I think it was maybe Acrid that I grabbed imp. Because they didn't have any proc chance, and they just ignore the imp. I specifically even said the words, I'm going to grab imp to try and draw some aggro off me, and yeah, they just ignored him. You know what, that footage might not have made it in, of me saying that, because I died that run, because I was expecting the imp to, I don't know, literally do anything. I did like all of the bleed damage. Do they normally not draw aggro in a normal run? I thought they had HP and drew aggro. Like a drone. I guess drones don't draw aggro, but they have HP. Yeah, look at the freaking... The damage on that is so big, though. On the, what is that? City bombs? So big. Okay, so this will give us a little bit more toughness. We pretty much have to take this because it's just such a good item. We'll take some crit so that we have a higher proc chance on healing. And then we need to take that. The imp doesn't do a ton of damage. Cremator shield's a lot of damage, yeah. Whew, okay. I do actually think that the monster tooth helped as well. Monster tooth is 10 per kill, right? So theoretically, it takes me probably 3 or 4 hits to kill an enemy. I need this. It takes me 3 or 4 hits to kill an enemy. Which means that I'm only going to have like a small chance to proc the Harvester Scythe. So yeah, maybe I still take the Monster Tooth. It's a good idea. I'm gonna take a Crowbar because all of my damage hits hard, right? So I might be able to Crowbar things. Okay, let's not fight near the edge. Attack speed doesn't help me that much. I mean, it does, because I'm doing the attack. Oh, the crits! Yes! Oh, crits. I forgot about the crit. I don't care too much about the attack speed. Whenever it comes to Providence, I didn't really auto-attack, ever. Yeah, but the crit. Okay. For the RNG. Excuse me. Yep. That seems about right. That seems exactly. You know what? I'm going to use that as perfect evidence of why you should never take that item. Oh my gosh, that is such an insult. Such an insult. I feel deep, I feel like I should have a therapist after that. That was awful. Take a hit there? Yeah, I think I did. I don't think I took any damage, though. You didn't know, Icicle Relic on any melee character, possibly one of the highest amounts of damage you can get from a single item in this game. Oh my god, I hate this part right here. These freaking macrobes as they just fly around. I agree, user. This is how bad this is. I can just sit here and read chat. I agree, user, that if we had picked it up, we could have been like, yeah, we won the entire run because we finally took a Voltaic Mitt, and we could make propaganda for it being the best item in the entire game, but I don't even want to give it the time of day. I want damage there, so I'm just gonna take that. Let's see, what do I have? I already have... I didn't get a toxin. Okay, so I need that. We are going to grab this now for the extra crit. That was a good idea. Fortunately, we had a second chance. If anyone here is uninitiated on Restoration Rain Returns and one is wondering what the hell we're talking about, Voltaic Mitt is unequivocally, without any shadow of a doubt, no opinion involved, scientifically proven. There is, in fact, even essay papers written on this topic of that. It is the worst item in this game. I could go into a rant, a long rant about how bad it is. I don't think anyone needs that, though. It's just terrible. Because of how bad it is, and because it's in the item pool, it actually makes the game worse. You have a chance of basically not getting an item. And it's not even like Bungus in Restoration Rain 2, where it's useful for one character, and then a joke for everyone else, or like has a niche case. No, it's just bad for everyone. All the time. I should pay attention. This is a dangerous spot right here. This has killed me more times than I'd like to admit. Because that fire does. Fire does a ton of damage. Gives me a second to read chat. Is the returns despite Voltaic Mitt? Wow. Can I talk today? Voltaic Mitt is to Restore Rain Returns what Spike Trip was to Restore Rain 2013. Yeah. Providence Trial sucks too. Yeah, the Providence Trial to get it is also terrible, which is just insult to injury. That's a good point. It's only there to make other shitty items look good. I will actually say, Meat Chunk is really good for melee classes where you're running back and forth through the ground. So like if this is the enemies, you're running back and forth through here and you'll pick it up a whole bunch. But compared to every other healing item in the game, it's probably not amazing. We'll take this because it's more reliable. ATG is actually just very good. You would never take the set armor for a second time, by the way, because it only adds 1 second. If I used math to prove why it would be so bad, I would have to like start off with like good math and then like go like immediately devolve into just completely like insane math of like, you know, well, you know, it was raining in Worcestershire on Tuesday on the night of the September 3rd of like blah, blah, blah. You know, you have to devolve in a video like that, right? Not pay attention for a second. Focus up. Playing serious now. Conspiracy theory level stuff. Steel beam, melting temperature. Yeah. Definitely. Exactly. Do I already double jump? I do. I already have one of those. I already have one of those. I think the damage... So, We're definitely on agreement that Monster Tooth was pretty good. This was pretty good. And I don't have a barbed wire yet, so it's pretty good. Yeah, be careful what you say in YouTube chat there. There's certain things, yeah. Let's just leave it at that. There's not a lot of limits. Don't get me wrong. Based on what I do, it's actually pretty dang hard to demonetize me. Anyways. I do think that, I would need to collect a lot of footage of Voltaic Mitt being useless while other items that are worse are being good. Like, that would just be, like, the ultimate creme de la creme, is have footage of Voltaic Mitt around other, like, traditionally bad items. Like, fighting enemies at low HP with Crowbar, and showing how much Crowbar is adding to the situation while Voltaic Mitt isn't. It's like, well, I'm not on a ladder, so it's not doing anything. Every once in a while, I accidentally hit an enemy with full HP, and they took extra damage from Crowbar. But Voltaic Mitt, it did nothing. This entire run. Oh man, someone needs to mod it and tell me how much damage each individual item added, and then show that, like, Voltaic Mitt did, like, 12 damage in the entire run. Okay, because of the harvesters and trying to go for tanky, we're going to go with this. Do you still think that Pew Pew is very good? Okay. Let me reposition. Take a drink of my coffee. Okay. Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you. Health pip. Health pip. Let's do this. I will not be looking at the chat for the next 2 minutes whatsoever. Let's see if we can save up some Scorch Providence. You're the jerk that I don't like. Nope, not gonna let you do it to me this time. I just realized that it's technically Umbral Minor that's screwing with me, so I'm literally screwing with myself. Okay. There's the music. Frickin' Umbral Minor. Ow. I just punched my desk. Give me a second. Ow. Freaking hell. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Hate that attack. Get away from the frickin' ladder. It's dead. Okay. Get away. Wow, they spawned really fast today. Oop. Walked into that. Jeez, I think I just got shot by a sniper. There's nothing else in the game I can think of that would have done that much damage to me. Okay. Skull? Shadowclone skull attack? Oh, did I actually bump a skull? I was watching, but I didn't see it. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It sets your HP to 1. It actually ignores a lot of mechanics in the game too, which is really annoying. Whew. Doing this melee sucks. Handy doorway. Okay. You know what? Providence. See why people say this is hard. It's not because of the run. The run's actually kind of fun. Providence. I really thought that last phase wasn't going to be that hard, but he has so little phases where you can just like attack him for free. And we have to be in melee range. Okay, I have a new strategy. I'm working through this in my head right now. So here's my thoughts. I'm not sure if I'm going to do this yet, but I could grab a whole bunch of attack speed. I could grab stuff like barbed wire. I could grab a whole bunch of crit and proc. Make my basic attack really, really fast. And then grab a stopwatch. I need to focus. I'm I'm peeved now, so it's making me kind of bad at the game. Okay. So close, though. So close. Yeah, the double proc chant on Miner while he's furious like this, while he's torched, is pretty good. Okay. If I do this, I'll probably grab an extra alien head, maybe. Oh, he was too far away. I was expecting him to come actually at me. There we go. That man just walked off that cliff. Yeah, I'm probably gonna grab both the mitosis, to be honest, because there's two of them, right? Oh, I need this now. This is still better than crit because the proc chances, and I will have double procs whenever I'm scorching, so this is gonna be a very different run now. The nice thing is that they're immune to knockback whenever they're frozen. So So I can take advantage of that pretty heavily. Really? It brings it down to... That's pretty low. I'll admit, the 2 Mitosis does make the stopwatch feel a little bit better. Should have been in Scorch before I did it. See, but that's less interesting to watch, right? Than the crazy Amethyst combos, especially with Miner of all things. Yeah, so whenever I get up to my maximum heat, I basically attack twice every time I attack. It's pretty strong. It's pretty strong. They actually fixed that for Sniper, supposedly. It was in the patch notes. I don't actually know if they actually fixed it, but they did actually fix the Umbras using, like, cheats to be moving while time stopped. Now, however, some of Providence's attacks still go while he's frozen. I know that for a fact. I've experienced that in normal runs. Oh, they still fire? Oh. Fortunately, I mostly just use this for this. So. He was a dangerous enemy. We took care of him. The other thing I noticed is that the stopwatch doesn't stop time here, which is interesting. You didn't know, the stopwatch actually normally stops the clock in the top right, which means that your, like, difficulty and everything tied to time and Risk of Rain doesn't progress while the stopwatch is going. I actually have a really cool idea for a run that I want to do. Kind of hurt fear here first kind of thing. I want to do a run where I beat the game in as least amount of time as possible, but the only time I'm caring about is the time that's on the clock in the top right. And I think I already have all the pieces together of how to do it. The problem is that it's going to take several tries to do. So that might be a future stream, to be honest. I froze time in a bad place. I couldn't attack all the enemies. Should maybe do a guide on Miner at some point, because he has a lot of cool tech, like a lot of turnaround tech and stuff like that. Oh, I did mention it during the engineer run? Yeah, the thing is that I've been thinking about this ever since I learned that, like a month ago. No joke, I learned that a month ago that you can do that, and I've been thinking about that run ever since. Proc chance. I think that's better. Definitely getting the attack speed here. Definitely getting the ATGs. I did mention a bunch. Wow. See, I sometimes have no memory of the things that I'm saying. No, stay with me. Well, I still think it's a cool idea for a run, even if I have mentioned it 7,000 times now. I probably will. Now, as far as actually hearing it here first, I was talking to people in chat earlier, if you weren't here earlier, about doing streams in order to gather footage for runs that I know are going to take more than a few hours, because I have a limited amount of time in my day on a daily basis in order to record, which is why like footage from this stream is going to be used for some videos in the upcoming days. It kind of balances out, right? But I'll probably stream me trying to do the time stop run, because I don't think I'm going to be able to get it on my first triple tries. I want to get as low as possible. Like, I'm aiming for like under 5 minutes. If I'm going to join you guys, I might just join you guys all the way, right? I'm not waiting 2 minutes though. That's actually pretty good. I mean, no, it's not, because I don't have any use items. So yeah, that's useless. Okay, cool. Attack speed. Stars do need to align to use the laser turret without command. 100% true. It is still cool though. Like, if you just want to play engineer and not have turrets, it's actually the choice to go, because you know that your turrets aren't going to carry you. You're going to carry your turrets, and then one day they'll suddenly be better. Oof. Not having amethyst, a little rough sometimes, but I will say it is a pretty comparable amount of damage, and it's a little bit safer. I like having my backdash always off of cooldown, though. Which is one of the reasons I like amethyst so much. Oh my gosh. Macrobes. How am I not hitting this guy? This is the best use for time stop. There we go. What's worse, laser turret or localized sun? Fireworks OP if I kept the brooch. Yeah, but then I wouldn't have time stop, and people in this chat were basically like begging me to have time stop, so we have time stop now. This is actually pretty good damage. Localized sun is definitely worse, by the way, because the thing is that localized sun never gets good, and the beam turrets or laser turrets gets really good. Like, they get really, like, astoundingly good with literally one item. Meanwhile, localized sun I don't think is ever going to be good. I'm actually fine with this guy. I'm gonna save my pocket watch for the green guy. I don't have a double jump. Forgot to do a double jump. And this is why getting a double jump is good. I always try and get a double jump before this part because I don't want to fall into the lava. The scepter for localized sun gives you 2 suns. That's all it does. It actually makes it harder to control on some level, to be honest. I've had it before in a off-camera run. Sorry to hear that. It's like you just lost a loved one. Localized Sun, it's even worse. Not actually worse. It's like it hurts your brain whenever you get it going. Behemoth suddenly becomes good because we're going to be attacking a lot. We're gonna grab a second mitosis here. I like ATG better for the procs. So that's 8% proc chance, I believe. It's either 8 or 6. I know it's 4% for the first one, but I don't know what it is after that. I'm not worried about this guy, so we're going to use the stopwatch on some other enemies that'll show up in a second here. I want to get a kill first, and then, yeah, there we go. Okay, stopwatch isn't bad. Never said it was bad. That was actually pretty baller, though. I actually think Behemoth, growing Behemoth is doing a lot of work here. More than I thought it would. I'm less worried about the pain, sorry, wow, pain. I just said the word that I saw instead of trying to speak words. Been streaming for 4 hours now. I don't mind the parent as much as I mind the dip. Because there's shows something about the dips and the gups and the deeps that I've never gotten good at actually dodging their damage. So I need this double jump, please. Desperately. And then we're going to take attack speed here because it is the best thing to take for this build. This guy's dangerous. He's already hurt me. Ah, I fell. So it still stops spawns like normal, but the timer still goes up. I thought it was 4%. I really thought it was 4%. What am I thinking that's 4%? Maybe that's bleed. Like, I know ATG stacks percent chance instead of gaining any damage. So we have 10 plus 7, so that's 17 plus 5, that's 21% crit, plus the Harvester, that's 26% crit. This wouldn't actually be a bad take anymore. But this is more damage while time is stopped. So I think I'm gonna go for that. I just had to do the math in my head, which one was going to be more. The pew-pews are pretty good. Yeah, I actually think Brilliant Behemoth is doing way more than I thought it was going to do. Wow. And this is why we took the pew-pews. Oh, those still move. Those still move. I remembered it for like 1 second after. Hey, this is going pretty well. I'm just healing. Oh, I'm at full HP. It didn't look like it because of Guardian's Heart. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I was waiting for this over here to be in a better position. Okay, he needs to step out of that. See, this is almost too easy now, though. Almost too easy. Whew. Gosh dang, you know, easy or not, that was really freaking hard. Where is Miner? Whew. It's nice. I'm not a huge fan of the blue helm, per se. Ooh, it also changes the ability of his the ability of his colors. Yes, the color of his abilities. Very nice. Wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, I should. The gold pickaxe does. The only part of it that I don't like is the blue helm. I wish he would have Providence's red helm, because Providence's red helm looks like pretty sick. I do want to see the Storching though, because you know, Miner is the fire god, right? Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, I can get behind that. Just literally blue hot. That might be one of the better ones. That might be one of the better ones, to be honest. Although I really like Pilot. Curious how it looks with my normal settings. Still looks very good, even with the red outline. Yeah. Well, looking at the time, I will have to say that it has been 4 hours and 30 minutes. I was planning on streaming for 4 hours minimum. Whew. Doing those minor ones, that was freaking hard, guys. Full blue pilot student, super good looking. Yeah, I do agree, though. Still can't cancel out of that to get up there. So one of the reasons I like the judgment skins so much, just reading chat real quick, I like the little Providence things above my head. I don't know, just something about it. I really like it. Yeah. Ash, Miner was a character that I probably put 120 hours into. Back whenever I played Risk of Rain Returns, he was my favorite character by a long margin, because back then, Mercenary only had a handful of options available to him. Yeah, it's fully in. So, I have just a little bit of experience of Miner, especially with the base loadout. You're not going to get away. You thought you were going to get away. But yeah, so don't really take how I was doing with Miner. I know I failed, so like that says a lot. But don't really take how I was doing with Miner to be like normal. I like this character a little bit too much. And I have long since practiced a lot of Amethyst combos with Miner. I'm just sad that I wasn't able to pull off killing Providence with the cool ass Amethyst combos. No, you're not going to get away from me on Miner. Screw you. I don't know why I dropped the bomb there. Oh, well, that one... Ooh, planned all along. I mean, gold-plated bomb achievement? Yeah, I guess I could do that. It would be the last achievement, for sure. I will say, I'm not up for another hard run. That was exhausting, man. This is one of the things about Judgment, is that, like, doing several hours of being, like, that, like, you're just, like, completely going, like, top speed, super hard mode. And it's hard to stay that in it for so long. I haven't tried Art of Judgment yet. I'm a little bit of... I kind of feared hers a little bit because she's kind of... I don't know, not super great all the time. She's not... Well, I won't say super great. She's not consistent is one of her problems. You need some items to get her going. And I'm not really sure if the items available to you in the trials are necessarily the right items. I could get this achievement right now if I just walked away and stopped getting kills. Get the charge field. Well, I don't think I'm getting this charge field to turn off. Yeah, screw that. Well, can't take that. Just a glass. I think the charge field might be infinite. Rip. I think that that messes with this achievement just very slightly. Also, wow, charge field with glass, kinda bonkers. Yeah, charge field on glass. Does this just win? Does it do the ladder thing? No, it doesn't even do the ladder. A lot of things won't proc if you're on a ladder. Like turrets stop firing and stuff like that. Already has an awful judgment shin. I can see that potentially being the case. I didn't mean to kill anyone. I just want to actually not kill anyone. Okay, well, I'm gonna kill the electricity guy, though. It does just win. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. We'll go find the teleporter, activate it, and get this bomb achievement. And then I think after I get the bomb achievements, that's going to have to be the end of the stream. Sorry for anyone who was here to see Tiny Rogues. We kind of just, we were on a roll here. I will be releasing Tiny Rogue videos every day for quite a while, because honestly, it's a very, very good game. If you haven't tried it yet, just freaking go play it. Also, if any one of you guys is in my chat on my stream and you're not subbed to me, shame on you. Shame on you. Can't even believe. And we just got a little sidetracked by Miner. Just a little. Just a little. I need money for the bomb, don't I? So I should get some money before the teleporter. You're on Switch and... You can't play Tiny Rogues? Is there something going on with the Tiny Rogue Switch version? Because I thought there was a Switch version. Maybe I'm just thinking of a different game. Mistaken. That. I mean, I offered this achievement, so I'll do it real quick. Hold on. I'm pretty sure Tiny Rogues is on Steam or on Switch. I don't 100% me on that, but I thought it was. Oh, is there not? There really is not a Switch version? Man, that game would be perfect on Switch. It even has controller support. So like, and it's like these little ASCII monitor, not ASCII, but it's like this little CRT monitor style and everything. It would be a perfect Switch game. It really would. Someone should get in the DMs of the developer and be like, hey, have you considered Switch though? Could get money items, huh? Risk of Rain 2 in the DLC? Yeah. I had a lot of people suggest that I play Risk of Rain 2 in the DLC back on, See you later, user. Thanks for joining us. I've had a lot of people suggest that I get Risk of Rain 2 and do the DLC, but the problem is that I've put so many hours into that game that I don't know if I could do it for the YouTubes. But yeah, if anyone, I think everyone that's in here has been in here for a little while. I do think after this one, I'm kind of winding down on this because that was pretty intense doing Miner. So I was thinking about it for the last few seconds and I'm like, I'm pretty sure after we get to this, we're definitely going to be calling it for the night. But I am going to take the time to get this because it kind of finishes out a chapter. We have every achievement other than freaking Golden Drone BS, which honestly, yeah, it's been 4 hours. It's only been 4 hours. Come on. The Golden Drone, I've tried it twice on camera. I have 2 videos out there of me trying to get it that I recorded at least one run, and then there's other runs that you don't even see that I recorded that I tried for it, and it just didn't work out. So I think I'm just going to do that off camera because it's just not an interesting achievement. The only thing that would be interesting is if something else happens in the run other than the handy loop. Know what I mean? Although I did just think about the fact that I could probably cover the saw blade, right? The super saw blade. I could cover that on on that run. Guess that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to do. Going drone run was so lucky that I had one attack drone and Temple got 2 more and then a combiner. Yeah, that's that is definitely some RNG. That is some RNG. I'll take states because I want to be able to move around. And that's a nice free movement item. I just noticed I can evade myself damage. I think I forgot about that. I feel like I knew that at some point in my life. Green. Yes, thank you. We'll just head to the teleporter. Kill everything on the way because we need the money. Because golden, the bomb does half our money in damage and then half times 5. So I think a good amount would be like, I don't know, 500 money before I drop it. Because that'd be 250 times 5. Have I seen the teleporter? I swear like I've asked that question a million times today. Have I seen the teleporter? There it is. Okay. We're gonna wait here just a moment because I want to kill just a few more enemies so that I can get about 500s. And then we'll activate the teleporter and we'll kill all of the teleporter enemies at the same time with the bomb. Yeah, Cute Cat, this is like the one thing I get to brag about Risk and Rain Returns, is if you don't know, I have a Huntress video where I got literally the best luck possible. One of my friends did the math on it, and it was like, it isn't multiplied by glass. Every other used item is multiplied by glass. Well, I guess we're going to find out. But yeah, I got a Huntress run where I got literally all of the perfect stages in order to unlock the Huntress run. And it was only my second try ever. I just got the exact perfect thing. I think it was like a 1 in 1200 or something like that. Someone did the math for me. That I got all of the stages at the exact same time. Okay, we're going to kill the Magma Worm, though. Casio did in the way. And then try and stay down here, because we want them all in one place. It's not very many enemies so far. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna try to cape super fast. Just so I don't die here. So that'd be embarrassing, right? That's more like it. How was that not enough enemies? Oh my gosh. Can't tell if that was multiplied or not. This is an annoying achievement. Well, I will say, Jason, there is one strat to it. Which is that every time you kill an enemy with the bomb, you get a certain amount of money back. And you can actually get more money back than what you got with the bomb. But it's so inanely hard to do that like it's not even It's not multiplied? Okay, so I need a couple thousand. Oh man, this is not going to be a simple challenge. If it's not there's actually no reason for me to be on glass at that point then. Thanks for checking. I wish these were modified for glass. They're basically impossible to get. The health sacrifice shrines, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, it refunds you a little bit of cash, but I have it like on paper the bomb is good because it does a ton of damage, and you get, if you kill even like, I think it's like 5 or 10 enemies with it, you get all of your money back plus some. And like, it's possible to do a lot of damage, especially really far in a run. But the problem is that like, once you get really far in a run, almost every other use item is better at that point. So yeah, it's just a big question mark in my mind on like, it's one of those things that is theoretically good and just not actually good. Is it only refunds you? I thought it actually gives you 20% more. Did I misread that? I will admit that's one of the ones that I read like a very long time ago. FYI, I don't mean to spread misinformation. I just have an absolutely terrible memory. Refund means the same thing as dip. Yeah, totally. No, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure if it actually says refund, then, I mean, I've never used the bomb enough to know for sure. But if it says refund, then that probably means that you can't actually get extra money with it, which means that my entire argument for being good is down the drain, and it went straight to a garbage item now, so. I mean, it does more damage than Voltae admit. Okay, so if it's 50%, I would need like 2,000 gold to kill everything in one shot, right? That's rough. That's really rough, actually. Man, this item's actually quite trash, huh? I doubt there's enough enemies there. Yeah, the glass isn't even worth it then. The glass isn't even worth it. Okay, let's check the logs real quick. Where is this? Bomb. Use 50% of your gold to create a bomb, dealing 1 damage per gold spent. So you spend 50% of your gold, do 50% of your gold in damage. I got that right. Refund 20% of gold spent on kill. Yeah, it's refund. Dang. Just getting rid of my log entry for Aegis there. I've never actually gotten Shattering Justice. I unlocked it a really long time ago. That's funny. Yeah. So in order to be able to one-shot everything, I would literally have to have like a fairly large amount of like gold find. How many do we have to kill? Hold on. 12 enemies. Okay, I have a plan. We can do this for really quick. I have a plan now. So we're going to go to kin. Oop. Nope. I pressed the wrong button. That menu, I sometimes hate this menu a little bit, but so we're going to go to kin command. I don't think anything else helps me here. No, nothing else helps me. And we're going to do this jazz again. And we're just going to unlock this real quick. Because I feel weird ending the stream with a failed thing. Could have just ended on the minor, to be honest. Someone talked me into getting the gold-plated bomb. There we go. So this will be your gold-plated bomb. And then we'll grab like one defensive item, right? You know what? Without glass, wisps might actually be better. But I think that Lemurians are in fact the cheapest units for the director, so he'll spawn them a lot faster. I don't disagree. If I fail here, then we'll go to wisps. Come on, give me an... Oh my gosh. When you ask for an item and they give you another use item, it's a risk for rain right there. Yeah, it's gonna take 5 minutes either way. That's for sure. So, since we have a few people here still, actually, I have no idea how many people are actually here. Only about 8. But, I don't leave my panel open because that's how, you are complex about these things. But, next week, I do plan on streaming once a week now. From pretty much now on, to be honest. But next week and going onwards, I now have a prior commitment on Fridays. So be looking out for another poll coming out pretty soon here. Talking about potential future spawn time, or just future spawn times, wow. Future stream times, because I won't be able to do Friday streams anymore, unfortunately. And I already had previous commitments on the weekends. So I'm going to try and find a time. I'm going to try and find a time that I do this consistently. That's best for as many people as possible. So Lemurians have about 100 HP. We need to get... Yeah, technically spawn time, not incorrect. Fair. I would say with the amount of HP the Lemurians have, we need to get a pretty big crowd of them. And then I would say probably about 2,000 gold. Yeah, see, Kat, that's the thing that's what I was worried about, is that losing my Friday slot. The other possibility is that I run like in the daytime on Sunday, because a lot of people tend to be free and not do anything on Sundays. The problem is that you now have to convince my fiance that that's okay. Because Sunday is supposed to be our day off together. It almost never actually happens, but like scheduling over it would just be rude at this point. I appreciate that. Yeah, the current one that I've been thinking about is trying to do a stream on Wednesday and see how people feel about that, because that's outside of Friday. That's kind of my next most free day. But I feel like I'm pretty much going to lose a large majority of my audience if I switch to Wednesday. Which, you know, my audience wasn't already necessarily huge. I mean, it's pretty good for, you know, time one streamer. I got 20 people on my first stream, actually. I shouldn't be dissing myself. But, I feel like it's going to go to nothing if I go to Wednesdays. Problem. But yeah, I'm going to have a poll out, and, you know, I'll make sure that there's a good amount of options on there so that people can actually give a honest opinion. And if you don't see something that's an option on there, leave a comment. Definitely leave a comment on the post. And this isn't like me talking about YouTube algorithm. I'm just saying I actually want to hear your guys' opinions on stuff like this. So. I don't think any of these matter. I'm just gonna hold on to my money. Okay. I would love a green item, though. Would you please give me a green item? Because then I'll get Smart Shopper. Perk's Afterimage is retarded OP with Scepter. What does the Scepter do for Afterimage? I don't actually know off the top of my head. Ooh, that's a good idea, Dick. Getting the gold equipment until I have enough gold. Oh yeah, that's actually a very good idea. Yeah, if we see one drop. I did sort of already miss out on that a slight bit. Where is Smart Shopper? Yeah, the bouncing brain is from earlier. I was just grabbing items to grab items. It's the voltaic mid of equipment. I don't know. I bet I could do thousands of damage with a bouncing brain. I think it would take something in the range of like 900 stacks of voltaic mid in order to do 5 damage. The insult to injury, if you didn't know, is that on top of voltaic mitts being so difficult to actually make use, it also only does 50% damage. So you have to get something to either run across or chase you up a ladder, and then it only does 50% damage. Half of an auto attack. Such an incredibly specific situation, and half of an auto attack. Okay, if I ring the dinner bell there, there's a chance that I just fail, so instead I am going to realize a little late that I should have grabbed the clover. But I'm going to get about 2,000 gold. And then just, like, have a bunch of these guys spawn. Lantern actually does damage. It's not a lot of damage, but I noticed it during one of the trials that Lantern does damage. Oh, it has a longer cooldown than the brain? That's funny. Did not know that. They're like all elites at this point. Can I lead them all into this hole here? Yeah, because they're all trapped there now. Wow. Except for you. Teleporting dirt. Okay. This is weird. The thing that I'm doing here is weird. I feel like I'm herding sheep. This feels like a Providence trial. Is that just gonna kill me whenever I go down there? That was actually pretty cool. I'll have to admit it. Mosh pit. Okay, yep. Well, I believe they call that the money shot. And with that, I am going to be ending my stream. Was it really 4K cash? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Man. So we have Drowning Whirls, which I have a plan for that. Dime a dozen. Razor Penny. Okay. Wow, it's actually for a terrible item too. I've seen the Razor Penny. You get like 1 money. The refund does in fact give. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was willing to believe you guys that I was wrong about that, but I thought that I had gotten more money than I started with during a normal run with a bomb before. But yeah, with that, I don't really have an outro screen or anything like that for my stream. But if you guys did enjoy this, you know, be checking back to my community page. Be checking back sometime next week. I'm definitely going to be streaming once a week from now on. It's 3% crit per penny. Oh, that's actually pretty good, though. Yeah, I guess, like, on a run that doesn't have RNG, that's pretty good. But yeah, if you guys haven't, you know, check out my community section in the future. That's where I'll be posting any news about the stream, and make sure you stream, I'm tired. Okay, let's try again. Make sure you like, subscribe, comment. You don't have to comment on the stream, just comment on my videos in general. Like, I can actually show you guys statistics of whenever I have a video, no comments, there's like a straight line of views, and there's like 5 comments, and then it just goes at a 45-degree angle straight up. It's amazing. It is like literally crack cocaine for my videos whenever you guys comment on them. It is amazing. You don't necessarily have to just like fail comment, just say whatever. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good night. It's been 4 hours and 40 minutes now, so I am very dead, and I've very much enjoyed this, so please. Yeah, I do in fact have videos with 3 views. If you look far enough back, don't comment on those. Don't worry about it. I don't want anyone seeing this anymore, because the problem is that if a bunch of people see those, then they're going to expect me to play those games again, and we've moved on in our lives. But anyways, I'm going to be ending the stream there. I'm going to pop out. I'll leave it open for a few seconds, and then I'll be closing it down. I hope you guys had a good night. I had a wonderful night. Thank you very much for joining me. Goodbye.